probably epic for 72 standards. So yeah, it was a good night.
All right, well, good deal. I'm already beaten down about this thing with Greg having a lower number than I got, and I don't know why we think lower is better, but I don't know. He's thinking about original gangster OG status and all this. So I'm kind of beat down. He's got a lower number than me to begin with, and then I looked and I saw a thing where it said Bruce has got number 9A, and I thought, well, that's Bruce. Only Bruce can have something like that.
Well, here's the deal with Bruce. Let me tell you about Bruce. This was a special. Bruce is a special member because Bruce was an original FBO member. Now, so I didn't know there was a FBO group back in 40, 50 years ago. So he told me about it, and I said, well, shoot, if that's the case, if you was a member back 50 years ago, then we're going to put you as an honorary founding member of this. So he's got a special number is what he's got. Bruce does have a special number.
Okay, I knew it. I mean, as soon as I saw it, I said, well, that's par for the course. We couldn't do this without Bruce anyway. Everybody knows that. I mean, Greg's a little hard-headed about it, but I've tried to tell him. But yeah, I saw it. I knew that was something different going on there. So I knew that was the one. Well, he's 9A, and that's the way the world sets it.
Yeah, well, Barry is number 58, so you're way lower than him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. There's always light at the end of the tunnel. I'm happy. I'm just as tickled to death with it. But yeah, good morning to you, man. You ain't got to go to work today, so you these days, us working folks, these Saturdays are just beautiful, ain't they?
I'll tell you what. Let me tell you my week. I'm training this week. They decided to pony up and give me a boatload more money to be a trainer. So I've been training this guy this week. So Monday I worked 10.5 hours. Tuesday I worked 14.5 hours. Wednesday I worked 14 hours. Thursday I worked 14 hours. And yesterday I worked 13 hours. And I'm going to tell you, Ken, I'm getting a little too old for those numbers. I mean, it's been a week.
Yeah, it's been the same thing here, man. I can't buy a rain day. I can't get a break to save my life, and I was out there in that dump truck all 5 days, all day, and the shortest day was 9.5 hours, and I can't remember what the longest was, but I looked at it last night. That dump truck got paid for 54 hours this past week, and at 63 years of age, I feel like somebody has beaten me half to death. Boo-hoo.
What? Looky there. There goes another one of them fine businessmen out there. What's going on?
So check in. Number 46, check in here, WD4XJ.
Yeah, we had the net last night. That went over without a hitch. I mean, I don't know if one of them guys actually taped it and is going to throw it on YouTube like they did the first one that we did. But yeah, it was a good night, and I tell you what, it's growing. I mean, we've got I even get, what's nice, Marty, is when you get an email from somebody you don't even know. Because see, here's what I did. I did the Pledge of Allegiance before I started it, and then I said a little prayer. And this guy, he sent me a text. Let me bring the text up and read it to you. Go ahead and talk to Ken real quick.
Good morning, Tennessee Marshall.
All right, I'll talk. That's my punishment. I have to talk to him so he got in late.
Good morning.
Good morning, Captain Charles.
Hey, Charles. I'm trying to figure out what FBO stands for. That's fat, bald, and overweight.
No, it's foul body odor, but no. Just kidding. It's fine business operators. You're a fine business operator.
Well, appreciate it. I was kind of leery asking what it stood for.
All of you need to back the hell up. I'm coming in here.
There
Yes, sir. Good morning there, Greg. You doing all right this morning?
I'm doing just fine. Nothing bothering me. KI4. It's the VQ.
Morning, Greg. I asked about you last night.
What did you ask? I mean, this is number 41.
I was asking what Jackson this phone early about on the show, and it was 10 o'clock by the time I guess you weren't coming.
I was resting up in case I had to get into it again. You know, it's like Mike Tyson.
Well, I had to leave my net last night, boys, on 10 meters.
Uh-oh. Good Lord. What in the world? That brother of yours, boy, I'm telling you what, he's something else, ain't he?
Yeah. I don't know what he done. He's going down a straight road and hung at 90 degrees, went across the median and hit a concrete cover toward the front end of his Hyundai, all the crap. Didn't hurt him, oh, thank goodness.
Hey, Todd.
Yes, sir.
I was going to get in there last night. I listened for most of it. It was, my God, it just like, I could hear y'all, but oh my goodness gracious, y'all caused a ruckus. They don't like this going on.
Man, they don't like that we are growing in numbers and this thing's going at it. Now listen to this. This guy's name is Lester Keys. I don't know if any of y'all know Lester Keys. KX5DH. He sent me an email. He said, just a note to say that I have listened to 7200 for quite some time now. I heard you say a prayer tonight when you started the net. I was impressed enough to look you up and send you this email of commendation. You know, when you get nice stuff like that, because things are getting better, I mean, that just puts a smile on your face.
Oh, yeah, no, there ain't no question that it's causing a ruckus. I got caught into it in the last little bit. I mean, there's some people who've got their jaws clenched. Don't like it at all. They don't like the concept of it. And well, what is it that gives me? I mean, I know why a fire will blaze up when you throw a cup of kerosene on it and all. I mean, I understand that, but why is it flying up like that? I don't know. I think it's a difference to them folks that think they're in charge.
I think it's got a little bit to do with good versus evil. You know, evil's just, it's like we're throwing holy water on them and they're just, they can't take it.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Now, that's an interesting concept. It's like in them movies when them things with them long teeth start growling. I'll have to say that somebody posted a thing, I don't know what you call it, a video there, you know, on the page there, and it was, it was all kind of crazy folks screaming at somebody, and then it show an animal making a noise, and I'll have to say, like it said, I laughed till I cried for some odd reason. KI4 SVQ at 631. K4 Candy.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. He was exactly right. It's like an exorcism. It's like we're doing an exorcism on 7200 or something. They're just going nuts.
Yeah, but it's bleeding over. It ain't. I mean, it's bleeding over. Bleeding over to this frequency. It's bleeding over the band. Bleeding all the way from 40 meters to 80 meters.
Hey,
Yes.
Todd.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Todd.
Go ahead, Captain Charles.
We might need to have an institute done on about the 3927 something.
Yeah, it's almost like an exorcism there too.
Oh no, it happens right here as well.
Right here? I didn't know it was going on here. I figured that everybody here is pretty much fine business operators.
No. Oh no.
Well, Greg, what was you referring to when you talking about big old sharp teeth and growling? Was that Ken in the dentist chair?
Yeah, they done filed his teeth down. He ain't got no teeth. His buddies can get attacked. He don't do nothing. He ain't got no teeth anymore. No, I'm just missing one big one in the front, that's all. Yeah. Well, you better bow up next time. That's all I'm going to say. I'm trying to stay neutral. Yeah, well, that doesn't work.
Well, if you only got one missing there, then you only have to make 2 passes with that ear of corn, don't you, Ken?
Yeah.
You can watch a damn coyote take down one of your damn sheep or lambs and chickens, wouldn't you?
Just trying to stay neutral.
Yeah, well, you're going to get your ass chewed.
Well, Todd, was it normal? I mean, you started out there, you said the Pledge of Allegiance and said a prayer. Did it go downhill from there?
Well, I'm telling you, if you ever have listened to that, I listen to it on SDR from time to time. The chatter all day long leading up to the net was they want it. I think it's one of them things they're possessed, but some people deep down inside them they know they need it, so they're wanting it. So I mean, they all day there was chatter about it, and then the Facebook page it was blowing up. I mean, it's the movement, the FBO movement is strong.
Well, there ain't no question. There's a dichotomy there. There's 2 kinds of people in there. I mean, you can go in there in the middle of the day and have great conversations, you know?
Exactly, and in the evening, I mean, I told it like it was. I said, hey guys, these guys are going to be plumb tuckered out by the time the net's over. We'll have some good conversation afterwards. And exactly as soon as the net was over, it just got quiet. And it's like the exorcism worked, and they was gone, and then we all had some good conversation.
Well, I'm convinced some people that bitch and whine and complain about formers, or they themselves might be doing some of it.
Yeah, Riley Hollingsworth, he was supposed to actually get on the net and say a few things. I don't know what he was going to say, but he sent me an email and said that he had family over and he couldn't make it and he was sorry. So maybe next month we'll have a guest speaker.
Okay, is this going to be a once-a-month thing?
Yeah, it's every month. It's the first Friday of every month. And I'm telling you, when it starts getting a day or two before the net, son, their heads start spinning around and they start throwing that pea soup out their mouth.
See, what I like about this, 3.5 weeks of letting the pressure build up. I love that.
Hey, Todd.
Go ahead.
Could you send me Riley's email to my email?
I guess let me. I guess it's public, ain't it? I can do that.
Yeah. Do you know mine? High Moon Fishing Adventures @gmail.com.
I have no earthly idea what it is. What was that again?
High Moon, MOON, High Moon Fishing Adventures @gmail.com.
Dang, that's a long one. All right, now just for kicks and giggles, do it one more time, and then I may have it.
High Moon Fishing Adventures @gmail.com.
Okay, iMoon Fishing Adventures
@gmail.com.
I think I got it that time. God almighty, boy, that's a tough one. I'll do it here in a little bit. I don't have a computer that I can get on, and my phone's not with me. I left it in the house.
So y'all seen these people like that Cesar Melez, or whatever his name is, on there training them dogs on television? They get a dog that's got maybe some aggression issues, whatever, and he'll hold that dog down on the side on the ground and just hold him out. He'll be kicking and scrounging in his gnashing of teeth, and he just holds him there. And if it takes 10 minutes, he just keeps on till the dog just gets to an exhausted state and it changes him forever. That's kind of what was going on last night.
That's exactly how it happens. Because see, the way I do it though is I do it with a what is this Mosley Pro 67B3? I just like knee in their neck the whole time, and they can't do nothing about it.
Okay, yeah. That and the fatty calf, that'll work.
Hey, Ken.
Yes, sir, Captain Charles.
I've seen that video of that guy with that dog with that muzzle on his face. It looks like it ripped him apart, and he just took all the fight out of that dog and just made him a puppy.
Oh yeah, he does it to several of them on that show there. It'll break them. It changes them.
Now, if we could just do that to Greg, we'd have it made. Hello, Greg.
You gonna draw back a nub, boy.
Explain one thing to me, Ken. I know he put the muzzle on it, holds it down, but how does he get the muzzle on it in the first place?
No, he don't.
No, he don't. The ones I've seen, he don't put no muzzle on them. He ain't got no time. They'll jump on another dog. He'll break them up, and he'll hold that one down, and he'll hold it there and hold it, and it'll be a scrounging around and fighting and carrying on. And he when he feels that dog just relax, that's when he knows he done broke him then.
Them guys that do that mess with dogs, like the dog whisperer guy, they're for real about knowing how their attitudes are and how to deal with them.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know how. I know some of that stuff is kind of, I don't know, scripted up just a little bit. I mean, you can't script a dog, but yeah, man, he understands why they do what they do, and I mean, it's miraculous, some of that stuff he does. I mean, he molds them, you know. They're changed. It works.
Kilo 4 Hotel India, Lima at 40.
K4 KMD.
Hey, 4 Yuri.
WD4X jump.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, man, what's happening?
Hey, Todd.
Yeah, go ahead.
That proves one thing. God needs to be back into the center of a lot of things in this country, and if it was, it'd be a lot more happier and peaceful. I hear you.
Okay, good.
I'm off of Lake Murray in Lexington, South Carolina. No rain. Supposed to be like 81, 82 degrees today in Sunday. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Said it's going to be 81, 82, 90 hot. No rain. We hadn't had any rain in 40 days. Well, you definitely need this power because you're right at my noise level, and I barely pull you out.
Yeah, the static crashes have got him over here. I could hear about every third word of it. I think the highlight of the net was at the end of it. They sang happy birthday to me. I got this is my birthday weekend.
Well, happy birthday.
Appreciate it.
You gonna tell us how many people on the tape card?
Yes, sir. 60. I am officially an old man.
Well, congratulations.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, they're good. My daughter, she's put this big. You know how daughters are. They're the best. You know, your sons, they usually end up being just like mini yous. But the daughters, they're different. You know, she's getting this party together at church with, you know, everybody I guess I know is going to be there. You know, probably be 100 people. Who knows? She calls me a social butterfly. I said, oh, thanks, baby.
Yeah. So, hey, you're 60 now, and so can I ask you something? You got plans? At what age you gonna retire? When you gonna quit working?
Oh, let's see. Daddy's 85 and he's still working, so I'm thinking around 90.
Oh, shit, I knew it. See, why won't people just go and retire like 62, 63? Because I'm 63 and I'm just done with this crap.
I want to. Okay, I'm right there with you, Ken. Hey, I'm not against you. I'm for you. I want to retire, but I have been so stupid with my money over the years that I just don't think it's going to happen. You know, I had to buy the fatted calf. I had to have the bass boat. I had to get the Harleys. I had to get everything I ever wanted. You know what I'm saying? I got the want.
I know. That's the reason I'm on the fence, straddling the fence here. I don't know. How much money do you have to live? How long you gonna live and how much money do you need? I don't know. I ain't got enough, and it don't matter no more.
Hey, Todd, I know that feeling. I got 8 books sitting in the yard. I got the want too.
You're right. I mean, you got the bills don't stop. Even if I quit, I could do it. But doggone, it would be so tight. It just wouldn't be no fun. I should have thought more about this. I didn't think about getting old. And then one day you wake up and you're going to be 60. And I'm like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, that's an awakening, ain't it?
It really is. But I told Bruce last night, you know, I really, honestly don't feel any different as far as physically as I did when I was 40. I'm still kicking it, Ken. I'm in good shape.
Yeah, good deal.
Hey, Todd?
Go ahead.
18 years ago, I worked for a different company, and when my dad come down with cancer, he ended up being dead. I decided to give up my lifestyle, take care of my parents, and that same company called me back. And I think it was 2022, and they asked me if I was going to come back to work, get my old position back. If possibly, if the money was right. Well, I went back to work for about a year, and I seen they actually, during that year time frame, went from good to bad. And they didn't have change, they didn't have anything that would put ripples in the pond. And me and the plant manager were having a discussion one morning, and he was not going to budge. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, you gentlemen have a nice day. And I went to my desk, got my stuff, walked to my car, and that was it. They had no idea I had left the plant. And I said, I should have retired when I said I was going to retire instead of trying to do this again. Because when you're around people that don't want to change, it makes your job more hectic instead of easy.
Yeah, I'm training a guy right now, Captain Charles, that I don't think he's gonna make it. I don't think he's gonna make it. He's got attitude. Every time I try to tell him something, he knows it all, and he don't know crap.
I knew these same guys before they become plant manager and general managers, and they were supervisors just like I was in the plant. And they had big families, and they lived paycheck to paycheck. And as the old saying goes, they didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Now they got a little bit of money, and it's gone to their head, and they think they know it all. And we keep seeing the stuff happening over and over with bad manufacturing, and we needed to correct this so that we wouldn't stop assembly on the line of the trailers that were coming down to do a repair on something that they already previously built. And they didn't want to change, and I said, I'm going home.
All right, well, check me out here a minute, guys. I'm going to go get me another cup of coffee, and I will be back. So enjoyed it. Y'all, I'll be right back.
I'm on that KI4U with you. Your turn, Greg.
She's letting Belle out right now. She's got to run, stretch them legs.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I love golden retrievers. I've had two of them, and they both lived to be a little over 12 and passed away on me. And I tell you, I cried like they were my children. Well, Ken, what you gonna do today?
I'm just as wool as possible. I ain't got no plans. I'm just gonna eat food and sleep on the couch, watch television, whatever.
Well, that's not getting much done.
No, I gotta take a break, man. I gotta rest a little bit today.
Are you planning on working till you're 90?
No, I can't do it. I mean, I may pill around here and do something at the house, but I can't keep doing what I'm doing now. I just saying I ain't got I can't do it. I ain't got the stomach for it no more. And one thing, just like Todd just said, you can't teach nobody nothing out here. They get attitude. You try to show them something, they'll sit there and tear up something right in front of you, and you'll try to explain to them how to keep that from happening again, and they get attitude with you.
Yeah, I've seen that, and I know that feeling.
What's going on over there, Tennessee, Mark?
I heard you. I stepped away from it. And I reckon I'm going to do the same thing you were. Get out and make good little yard work before dinner time, then get on there and watch all them college football games the rest of the day.
Yeah, you like it college football, don't you? Hey, can I ask you maybe, what did your brother take a 90-degree hook turn for yesterday? What did he say happened? Why did he do what he did?
Well, I don't believe he told me the truth. And there's a hill that you can't see over, and there's actually a car that somebody pulled over on the other side of that hill. And he claims he was looking in the mirror trying to look back at that wreck, but he couldn't have seen it with X-ray vision through that hill. I believe he had a little mini stroke or something. We've had him before.
Oh, Lord.
Said he was adjusting his mirror, and the next thing he noticed, two young people stopped there, said he went 5 foot in the air. There's a pretty good hole in there, and when he hit that concrete, said that car went 5 foot in the air. Messed up the rim, tore up the front end on it. Airbags didn't come out. That's the craziest thing I ever seen. I mean, he bum-puzzled the front end of that car on the driver's side. Didn't hurt him, but airbags didn't even come out.
You said he's had many strokes in the past. How old is he?
He's 81.
Oh, good Lord.
And he got the usual stuff. Couldn't get nobody there. That cop was like, 100 yards on the other side of that hill. He didn't come to work the wreck when he called 911. They had to get a state trooper, and that took like an hour and a half to get a state trooper over there. Well, here come the darn tow car, and he went to explaining this crap, like they've got these official people that can only tow when there's a wreck, and they have to work it. He said, you don't have to wait on this official guy. You can't call your normal wreck or anything like that. So he showed up. He started this blather about, I'll have to take it to my shop. I can't take it to yours. And his shop was only about a mile and a half up the road to where we wanted to take it. Had to argue with him for 30 minutes. He said, you'll have to put it in my shop and let us charge you storage fees. And then when the insurance company gets everything straightened out, then you take it to your shop. Well, we wouldn't go for that, and that made him mad. So when he got his tow bill for that mile and a half drive to his own mechanic, it's $384.
I swear.
That's highway robbery right there.
That's the way they do in Tennessee, Captain Charles. Between law enforcement and them record companies, they're in cahoots. They try to force you to use them, let them take them to their tow yard, then pay tow fees and all this, and that's the first thing he said. You got full coverage? Oh, you need to bring it down to my shop and leave it for 2 or 3 weeks till the insurance company says you can get it out.
Yeah, there you go. You need to give up driving the asphalt truck and get you a tow truck.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I've always thought about that, but if you're going to run a record, a big one, you got to have something else going, which is what I should have done, too. You got to have a shop there where you can make money working on stuff, and then when a call comes in for the record, you can go do it. But a big record, well, that's the way it works. I mean, that's what they do in North Carolina, too. I mean, they got records on a rotation list, and they're going to be the one of them's going to come tow the car if it's an accident like that. So that's the way of the world out here now.
Hey, Ken, I'm going to say 800 feet down the road here on the left is a road called Bee Cliff. And there's a guy that lives on Bee Cliff that has 2 rollbacks and a older, well, it's a newer style, but a newer truck, an older style type tow wrecker that has the sling and the A-frame on it now. And he operates out of his home. He doesn't have a shop to take the cars to. If there's a wreck, he picks it up and he takes it to wherever, but he don't bring it to his house. And he operates out of his home. His wife is his dispatch, and they just sit at home until the call comes in, and he jumps in the truck, takes off, and he stays busy all the time, 7 days a week.
Well, I wouldn't have a job like that, to tell you the truth, Captain Charles, because you think about it. You're contracted to the local law enforcement state or something like that. You go carry that little pager, and you're on call 24/7, 365. I wouldn't like that.
Yep, that's what he said. I said, you don't have a time to take a vacation, go to the beach? He said, oh, no. He said, I can't turn down a call. If I turn down a call, I break the contract. I didn't realize that the state contracts with record companies to get the business to the scene, but he also does repos also, and he also will have cars from the auto auction or the car auction to a dealer. So if some dealer says he's bought 4 cars at the auto auction and he wants them taken to his car lot, he'll go down and pick them up and transport those. And he said he likes that because he doesn't really have to get out and do a whole lot of work, to get it out of a ditch or something like that and get it on the truck. And he said it's really quick and simple, and he's living in a $300,000 home. He said those 3 trucks is what put that $300,000 roof over mine and my wife's head. He said without those trucks, I would be living in a double wagon.
Well, let me ask you this. I've heard this. I don't know if it's true. But once them tow companies hook to your car, it's theirs. I mean, they're responsible for it. In other words, if anything happens to it, I know an old boy up here at Tellico in the mountains, he got called up there. A guy got stuck in a 4-wheel drive on one of them little cliffs, it's like a foot wide, from the edge of the road, to 400 foot down through a clear cut, and stumps sticking everywhere. He hooked his wrecker up to that Toyota, and the emergency brake failed. He had one of them hydraulic emergency brakes, and the wrecker and car all went down through there.
For the wrecker and the car all to pieces.
Yeah, tore them all to crap. No, I guess they had to get a bigger wrecker to come up there and get it out. Last time I was up there, they wouldn't know cars down there in that stump bed, 400 foot down through there.
Well, I know this one here. He says he has to carry a $2 million insurance policy on each one of the wreckers.
You put your tow strap on that Jeep you got, you can go into that business and get out of this dump truck deal.
Yeah. if he was using that, you know, I've driven some trucks way back in the day that had a lever, you know, had a little thing up there on the dashboard, or either mounted on some pedestal coming out of the floor, but it said micro lock. And what it was, I always wanted one. I said, if I wanted to do one on a four-wheel drive truck or whatever, you move that lever and it'll hydraulically lock all four brakes on the vehicle. But it plainly states on that thing, not for parking.
Well, that's what happened. He had hydraulic emergency brake and the line busted. Then the whole kit and caboodle went down the mountain.
Yeah. Check me back into this great frequency net.
Oh, you are checked in, sir.
Yeah, I tell you what, I got me a nice birthday present. I bought myself one, you know, because you know if you buy yourself one, you're going to get what you want. So, Ken, I went and bought me it's called Advanced GPS for my trolling motor. And boy, you talk about fancy. That sucker will get it done.
I'll put you right over top of it.
Man, I tell you what, Captain Charles, it has so many features. You know, one of them is I can click on the on my map program. I can click on the contour. If I want to stay in 15 foot of water, then I just have my trolling motor follow that 15-foot line. I mean, it is unbelievable.
You know, Motor Guy's got one that's like that, that's a remote that works in GPS, and will sit there and hold you over that one location that you want to fish in. And it could be, you know, a 1 foot or 2 foot sharp wave out there, and it will hold that bass boat right there on target.
I'm going to be needing to hear some of them ham numbers.
It's Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima.
KM488.
Who's needing the number? Because you know I am the number guy.
Well, it's that 7 a.m. WD4XJ.
What's going on, Randy?
Oh, SOS.
All right, we're going to get you a number. So, what number would you like? I like taking some of the people that's been here for a long time and give you an option. What number would you like, and I'll tell you if it's available.
How about 69?
Well, 69 happens to be open. So you are the 69 FBO.
Hey, Todd.
Go ahead.
You was talking about your GPS. How many satellites do you have to have blocked to get you to hold you right, like over a rock pile or something like that? I know they got a tolerance plus or minus so many feet or something like that on, or they'll keep you. How many satellites you have to get right on top of your fishing hole?
I don't know how the satellites work. I just know this. My boat is 21 foot long, and it has two sensors in it, one toward the middle of the boat and one in the front of the boat. So they're probably 3, 4, 5 foot apart, and that's far enough apart that satellite system on my fish finder shows me which way my boat's pointing. So it's pretty daggone accurate. When you hit the spot lock to stay on like a point or something and the wind's blowing like crazy, you won't veer off that spot 2 or 3 foot, and it'll take you right back to where you spot locked it.
You know, they got them on those fishing boats that go out to the Gulf Stream. A friend of mine's been trying to refurbish a boat that really hadn't had much done to it in 20 or 30 years, but he said those fish finder systems that they're using now are like $250,000.
Wow. Well, that's way over what mine is. My trolling motor with the new head that I just bought, if I just bought it new, it'd be almost $4,000, which is quite a bit for a fishing boat.
Well, it would the way I forget the numbers, but it can look like 500 yards out, like in a 180-degree circle, 500 yards. Well, even look backwards, but it can look 500 yards and down however many hundred feet. Can tell you what kind of fish it is. I mean, it's insane, and they were thinking about not allowing them in like those big rock tournaments and whatnot, but the reason being that they didn't think a lot of the fishermen would be able to afford them, or the boat captains would be able to afford them. The way he talks, they about all got them now.
Yeah, it's I can tell you a few features on mine. It has a drift mode where, like, I don't know if you're familiar with drift socks that they put in the water to slow your drift down, and you're at the mercy of the wind. This thing, you can point it at a point and hit drift mode, and it will drift you to that point that you pointed it at. I mean, at any speed you want. I mean, it's really unbelievable, the technology, the way they've went with it, because I can literally just mark fish and structure and everything on my screen, and just tell my trolling motor to go to it.
Hey, Todd.
Go ahead.
Which one are you running, a Garmin or a Simrad or a Raytheon or a Raymarine? Raymarine is still Raytheon, though.
I have everything on my boat is Humminbird. It's the Humminbird One Boat Network. It's the Ultrex is the name of it if you wanted to look it up. Ultrex with the advanced GPS.
Okay.
That's too fancy for me, Todd. When I was a kid and we went out on the lake, we lined up on this rock pile and this point and this house and kind of triangulated by eye.
I did that for years. And then I always caught fish at those places, and now I've went back to those places that I knew, Marty, and looked and seen why. Whenever you put my 360 unit in the water, and it gives you a picture like you've just pushed the water away from the and you're looking down at the ground, you say, oh, that's why I catch fish there.
It shows you a picture of the fish and the structure, the bottom, etc.
Yeah. And then my live unit, I got Mega Live, which you can throw your lure out there and see your lure hit the water, see it go down, pull it in front of the fish, see the fish swim over toward it and move away, and then you cut.
Don't hardly see them fire them poor old fish anymore.
I don't catch no more fish. I think I spend more time looking at the stupid screen. I did better when, like you said, I'd go out, okay, I know there's a point comes out here, and let's hit it.
You playing with all the toys too much, the fish they ain't getting that much of an advantage on them, are you?
That's it. You're spending a lot of time looking at their screen. But it is pretty cool.
I got some guys don't live far from me. They got a they built a ski lake. They bought, I don't know, 90 acres of land. They built a ski lake. It's probably, 15, 20 acres. And they were like pro skiers, slalom skiers. And they had a GPS in that Mastercraft ski boat. And that Mastercraft would run a straight line, and when they swung out, you know how it pulls a boat down when you swing out, it would automatically compensate and rev the engine up in that boat and keep the speed constant.
Oh, them boats, them Mastercrafts and stuff, they are some expensive boats. I mean, you're talking in the hundreds.
Oh, it's insane. I got one that was made 1992. I still use it all the time, and it was $25,000 brand new, and now they're like $130,000.
$130,000, and you see them pulling the thing with a $130,000 truck, and you're like, what are these people doing?
Yeah.
Well, Andy, it just ain't boats anymore.
Out there where they put all that wheat out west in big old fields, with them combines, they got GPS on them. Oh, I know. It turns the tractor and everything for them so they can cut straight roads. I tell you something else they do, too. If they got a big field, they'll have somebody go out there and take samples over that field and They got them big fertilizer spreaders that run fertilizer out, and it will change according to whatever the particular land needs in that part of the field. But you know,
This big
when you talk about those planters, you know, and you've been doing that plant with GPS, you know, 5% overrun don't seem like a whole lot, but you figure kind of margins them farmers make if they can get the coverage perfect and not overlap or leave any voids. I mean, it's a big deal.
It's a far cry from these fertilizer trucks that drop a little foam behind them every few feet.
Yeah, well,
You've seen those, right?
yeah, it really, I don't know that it would work around here. It probably work down east, but around here the fields just aren't that big. But yeah, they when they're spraying, they got a foam nozzle out there on the end of the sprayer so they can tell where the end of the line, spray line was.
Hey, Greg.
Boy,
Don't forget to say congratulations, Randy, for being number 69.
Is that voluntary?
That was voluntary.
Oh, golly. 69. How did
Yeah.
you get that one? That's got other meanings behind it, too.
That's what he knows, Greg. He has to win vanity call things.
He got a vanity call like Ken did.
Yeah. He got a vanity call. That's what we need to use, a vanity call.
what did Ken get?
Ken got Richard Petty.
Oh, 43.
Yeah, the one that really is special, though, is Bruce. He got 9A.
9A.
Yeah, he's an OG.
How can you get a 9A?
It gotta be Bruce. Only Bruce can do things like this.
He was a member back 40 years ago.
You know, I turned radio on last night, and there was that moron up there, that
L4TAT, you know, I raped that little girl because I'm a sick bastard.
Oh, God.
it was TAT, and what's that other moron's name up there?
Joe Italiano, the
Missouri,
wife beater.
Ohio, wherever the hell he's at.
Joe Italiano, the wife beater.
Yeah, Joe and Donnie was running 27, and they was talking about Bruce shooting his 1911 out the window of his car.
Yeah, we had moved down the band, Randy. We went down 3898, I think, somewhere down there.
Well, I didn't know. I figured about everybody gone to Lawrenceville. That's the reason I figured there wasn't nobody on there.
Yeah, a bunch of them didn't show up last night because they had to get their beauty sleep, which they can't sleep long enough for that, but that's what they do.
And notice there's no conflicts this morning.
But I'm always the problem. You know that, Greg.
No, I am. Damn it, man.
God almighty, I'm sorry. You can have it.
Stand by, Greg.
Tell him to stop it, Randy.
Stand by, Greg. Well, Greg, you'll be happy to know that problem with Bruce's amplifier that we thought it was something else. So.
Yeah, but did you fix it?
No.
You done figured it out.
Can you fix it?
I don't know. It's
Oh, damn it.
you know, he'd already taken that board loose, so
We need to take up the collection to buy him a new one?
well you might, but
I know he won't spend the money.
that regulator that's supposed to take it 26 or 28 volts down to 12 volts ain't get but 9.6 volts to it.
Wait a minute. You took it out and turned it around and soldered it back in, didn't you?
Yeah, I put a new one in it. It wasn't. The board wasn't even hooked up, so I never did any test on it at all. I was just going by what I was told, so I replaced that regulator, and there probably wasn't nothing wrong with the one that's in it, but
Well, you know I've been studying amplifier building for years, right?
I knew. Well, that's the reason why I asked you.
I'm taking the audio courses here on 3915 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I know what I'm talking about. You should have taken it out, turned it around, and resoldered it.
bridge rectifier wasn't rectifying.
No, you needed to do a reverse osmosis on it. I swear.
Well, I ain't think about that. Well, anyhow, it's, I'll figure it out eventually, I guess.
I think you need to stop messing with damn chainsaws and weed eaters and get back to amplifier building. You're losing your touch.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Seriously, do you know what's wrong with it? What went wrong with it or not?
Well, no, I don't, but I know it's not getting enough voltage to the regulator. The regulator's supposed to bring it from like 26 volts or something like that down to 12, but the regulator's only got 9.6 coming into it and about 3.1 or 2 coming out.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know whether it's...
Ken to get that starter kit away from him and learn how to build them all over again, working on that one.
Yeah. I think just throw that board away. You don't need it anyway.
Could you work on Ken's and give it to Bruce?
Take your band switch out and that big tank coil and all that stuff and put you about 4 or 5 turns in it and then put it on 11 meters.
And get a mint for it, because they will spend some money on them jokers.
Yeah.
On Ken?
Yeah, just put it, make it 11 meter amp. Throw it, all that band switch and all that big tank coil and all that crap away, and all those tuned inputs. You don't need them. All you need is a single input.
Could get his money back.
Yeah.
No, leave mine out of it now. Let it die down.
What are you, another year?
Oh, for at least.
You want us to give it another year to die down, Ken?
Yeah.
We're going to talk about it every day, and then once we get finished with it, we're going to start on Ken.
I was fixing to ask that. Didn't Ken have an amp that was broke that needed fixed?
Oh, it's still sitting down there.
Well, he don't even know it's broke.
It's sitting down there, got a layer of dust on it.
He ain't plugged it in and fired it up yet.
Well, he's scared.
Well, I tried it once, and it didn't work, and I took it back. I've been working.
You ain't working right now.
I'm hard.
You off today?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
See, you could have invited Randy this morning. Both of y'all were off. Everybody else at the Hamfest, you wouldn't miss nothing. And Randy could fix it.
Oh, that's right. That Hamfest. Is that thing today? Oh.
That's why there ain't no fussing going on in here this morning.
That was rough yesterday morning.
I guess Charlie's gone, Marty's gone, Johnny's gone.
And you wanted me to jump on Charlie's back yesterday morning. Can you see him now twirling around with me up on his back and him swinging me around? What good is that going to do?
I don't know.
Might have done me some good.
Maybe you could draw his attention while Greg sneaks up behind him and thumps him.
Yeah.
You just learn on ham radio who your friends are real fast, Randy.
Yeah. Well, I think Marty or Philip was going to get Nick's radio for him. Want it Dan fixed.
Is that going to get him, well...
He sounded pretty good last night. What's he on?
I don't know. He had a FTDX 3000. He's maybe back on it. And then he had 7610, but it puked, and Dan said it's probably unfixable because it's a processor board and you can't get them.
That big World Series parade out there in Los Angeles yesterday.
Oh, did they win? Yeah. I hadn't even kept up with it. Well, Donald Trump done had something about shooting Liz Cheney in the face, and now the whole left-wing news media is saying wants Liz Cheney assassinated.
Well, actually, if you listen to what he said, he did suggest firing line because he suggested 9 barrels pointed at her, and a firing squad is 9.
You reckon he even knows that?
Oh, yeah, he grew up in military school, son. He knows. You know, that's back when military schools were real military. You had to study military history and everything.
I got one of them in Camden, South Carolina.
Yeah, but that's
You know, the police always have a circular firing squad.
yeah.
Anyhow, the left-wing media's last-ditch effort to try to sway the election, because it looks like he's going to win it right now, so.
Well, you know, when Kamala come on, they had her stand out there by the plane, and she was talking about the Liz Cheney thing, and they made that thing out look like one nation had done fired damn missiles at another when they come in. It was like God almighty.
Yeah, it's kind of, well, that's all they got. The jobs report yesterday came out just like 12,000. It's the lowest it's been since COVID.
They missed it by what, over 100 or over 200,000?
Yeah, 100. I think they were projecting 146 and got 12.
Announced it, and then when they had to adjust it, oh Lord, they missed it by 100,000?
Well, so far over the year they've missed it by 1 million.
It's all been Smith.
Kilo 4 Hotel India, Lima 20.
Cam 4 AH.
K4 Camden.
KI4 you reach.
They've been giving the Democrats something to crow about. And you wonder why they adjusted the numbers right here a week before the election. I think they putting the kibosh to. I think they're putting the kibosh to her. You know, you see Biden has turned on her because he's pissed, and a whole bunch of other people are turning on him. I think I don't know.
Yeah, even the Washington Post that's owned by Jeff Bezos wouldn't support her.
Yeah, they first time they haven't issued an endorsement or something like that.
Yes, it's I don't know, back in the 70s or something.
Yeah, the media went absolutely nuts.
And Mark Zuckerberg said he wasn't getting involved with it.
Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning. Wish I could just take some sleeping pills and just go to sleep until Wednesday morning.
They got all kinds of lawsuits all over the country about the election, different election changes for different precincts. You know, I guess one closest home is those 1,600 in Virginia, but they're apparently all over the place, lawsuits about voting changes and that sort of thing.
Did you see the video where they found, it was at night, and they found all those satchels for votes that were obviously intended to be taken to the voter registration office or whatever, but they were out in the street. Did you see that? Yeah. I don't know how many votes it represented, but they were, the official transfer satchels. I don't know.
Well, apparently the Attorney General of Arizona is considering some legal charge against Trump for trying to promote the assassination of Liz Cheney.
He handed them something. I'm sorry to say it. Second he said it, I drew up, man. I was like, damn, you shouldn't have said it like that.
Well, he puts his foot into his mouth pretty regularly, so you just have to get used to it. That's one thing about
you know, what Donald Trump thinks is what he says, and Kamala Harris apparently does not think at all.
None at all.
She just repeats the same things over and over and over.
I just can't imagine, you know, her being commander-in-chief, and she's the one that's going to tell these people this is what we need to do. That scares me.
Yeah, I can't see it either. She's never done anything, nothing. Her entire life, she got where she's at on her knees.
Randy, they changed the subject. I found my problem.
Yeah, I wished I knew what mine was.
It is not in the radio.
What is it?
I think it is in the antenna switch.
What kind is it? A Daiwa or?
Oh God, the antenna switch is one I got from what's his name in Virginia years and years and years ago. Now I just got to find a PL259.
Well, how many antennas you got?
I only got three, the beam, 40 and 80.
You can buy them antenna switches off eBay. I don't know who makes them. There's an off-brand. It looks like Daiwa, but it probably work fine.
Well, now what I have not done is I have not gone through the jumpers, meaning I have not put the antenna in the output of the volt watt meter. So I have not done that yet, so I don't know if there's an issue between conductors and all, you know, all that.
Yeah, you might could take a cover off the thing if it's not sealed and put you some deoxidone contacts.
This thing is so darn old, it you know, now I just got to find another barrel connector if I want to switch bands.
Where'd you get it from? Glenfields? Bill Scruggs? Who'd you get it from?
Glenfields years and years ago. Time for another one. All right, let me get out of here and see what I can do. WF4JME.
All right, good luck with it, man.
What'd you say your call was, Randy?
He's laid up with Sarah. They probably doing that spooning.
In Ford, yeah.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Morning.
Yeah, morning, Donnie. Yeah, that's what, Robert L. said they spooning right now. You can't get him up out of the bill Saturday, Sunday morning.
Yeah, neither one.
Good morning,
Sometimes he'll get up early and talk a little bit, then he'll take her out. They go to some country cooking breakfast place.
Who all in your, I think, was that Todd in your too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was waving at you, but Randy stomped on me.
Well, that happens around here.
Hey, Fred.
There's Fred.
Oh, Fred.
Good morning, all you all.
Morning, Fred.
Morning.
Hey, Randy, what was your call?
Donnie.
What was your call sign, Randy?
Kilo Mike 4 Alpha Hotel.
Got it.
I'm number 69.
Number 69. Yeah, I'm getting you logged in now.
Hey, Donnie, I changed that regulator and it didn't fix it. I probably should have put that thing all back together. He had taken the input of the thing loose for whatever reason, but anyhow, it's only getting 9.6 volts into it. And 3.2 or something like that out.
Only get 9 volts DC in?
Yeah, I assume it's DC. I was going, after a while sometime, put it on the AC and see if any of it's AC. Yeah, and that's all that's going in, and like I say, about 3 going out.
Did the timer go through the cycle?
No.
You're getting less voltage than he was.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, it's, do like I told you, take that crap loose and put 12 volts in it and see if that cures.
Well, I can do that easy enough.
That's what I do, and that eliminates, everything else. And then if it's possible that, one of them rectifiers could have crapped out. That's a weird configuration they got on that.
Yeah, I don't understand it myself. It don't look like they got but 2 diodes and 2 electrolytic capacitors is all it is to it, not.
But it's going. They're using half the transformer for that voltage, and the other voltage that you see on that top leg going over the other way. That's probably double that voltage there.
I just don't know how you'd end up with 9.6. Looks like you'd end up with nothing.
Well, you got the transformers going to ground, and then you got a rectifier there. Then you're gonna get whatever that transformer's putting out rectified.
Well, a transformer should be 117 in and something like 26 or so out on that side.
That's around 20, yeah. I'd just drop that loose, and that lets you know if there's something else dragging it down. But I don't think that's like you said, I don't think it's getting the voltage in, so it can't get nothing out.
Yeah, that's what kind of way it looks.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima at 30.
KM4AH.
K4KMD.
Info audio. But, well, like I say, I'll just pump 12 volts into that accessory jack back there and see what happens.
Well, one thing I can do, like you say, I can take that loose and just, if I put that inch power supply on it, I think I can tell how much current it's pulling.
Yeah, I don't think it's current. I don't think it's over current, but there's something definitely going wrong with the input.
K4KPL, good morning.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
What's going on, Paul?
Morning, Paul.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. 36 degrees here.
Good Lord.
I walked out to the shop in my underwear. It's pretty nice here in Nashville. I don't know what it is, but it ain't no 30s.
I sat out on the deck last night till the night light come on and nothing but a t-shirt on. It's comfortable.
It's 50 degrees here.
What are you working on, Randy? That amp you got from Bruce?
Yeah, that Command 2500. It's got the board that supplies the low voltage for your key and relay and all your tuned input relays and all that stuff. It seems to me to be overly complicated for some reason, but yeah, it's got a regulator on it. It's supposed to get 12 volts out, and I know the regulator works because I put it on a bench power supply and put 30 volts in it and got 12 out, so I know it works. So I replaced it thinking that it was probably bad, but it's the same deal. It's only like 9.6 volts going into it.
between that board and the supply voltage.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the transformer for it is on the board. It's soldered on the board. I guess I need to make sure that output it is correct. They don't put any test points on those boards anywhere. That's a inconvenience, but I can figure somewhere to measure it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that schematic again. I don't know what that other voltage is, but what leads me to think that the other voltage that is even higher voltage than what they're feeding that 12-volt regulator with.
You know, one thing curious about it, when I turned that thing on, the LED green light came on for maybe 5 seconds and then went off. I don't know what that's all about.
Well, what I do is check the secondary on that transformer first. Yeah, there's something weird going on there.
Well, he had a couple of wires just loose hanging in there, and I put them where he said they went. If it's 120 AC going to that board, it shouldn't make any difference which one's which, but...
Well, that was the input?
Do what?
That was the input for the primary?
Yeah. It goes under the same one that feeds that other transformer and the fan. The fan runs fine. The high voltage fine. It's got about 2,900 volts on it, but the meter only reads like 21. But it actually, with a probe, it's got 2,900 volts on it. So all that part's fine. It's just that keying circuit.
A little more than 10%, ain't it?
I think Greg had it figured out. He's the amp builder on here, isn't he?
Yeah, but he don't like to share it. You know, he don't really like to share it.
No, I got you.
I believe you figured that, Randy. It'd be worth the transformer, I reckon.
You know, I was reading out some on it last night, and one of the reviews of the thing back originally said it was a separate tap off the plate transformer that supplied like 9.6 volts to a voltage doubler. And so obviously they've made some changes on that thing. Either that or whoever wrote that review and, you know, back 30 years ago was way off somewhere.
Can you get them rectifiers easily?
Say what?
Can you get them diodes easy?
Yeah, I think so. I think I can get most of everything off that board without it. I tell you what, trying to get that dad blame, I messed with that thing for 2 hours trying to get that heat sink to come out of there, and you can't get enough heat on it to get the solder off of it. So, me being the electronic wizard that I am, I took a darn a little handheld die grinder, and I just ground the ends of them off. So, wasn't no other way to get it off that they're wrecking the darn board.
Yeah, that's a bad design. They should just put some screws in it.
Well, you could have taken that transformer out, I suppose. You could have taken the transformer out, and then you could have just left the heat sink where it was, but taking that transformer out wouldn't be any fun either.
Well, I'd check them caps and that diode. There ain't much else to check.
Yeah, you got 2 diodes there. I think they're just plain old 54/8. I don't know what the value of those caps are, but I probably got a couple or close enough. If not, I'd get them easy enough.
Yeah. No, it ain't gonna. If it ain't got that low voltage, there's something definitely not right.
Yeah.
get back at it, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Info audio.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate your help.
Hey, Donnie. Info RDO before you run off.
Think of a number, Donnie.
Oh no, they ain't gonna do that to me.
Yeah, hey, I was going to ask you, didn't I meet you at Shelby? Wasn't you with Reuben?
Yeah, Reuben and I were together.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was just making sure I was thinking of the right person.
Yes, sir. A good meeting you over there.
Yeah, you need to give him a number.
Really good. All right, man. We'll have a good. Yeah, you're a fine business operator. You don't have to have a number. It's a movement. It's bigger than all of us.
I've never got on 40 meters.
Oh, it's not a certain meters thing. It's just a movement across the whole entire ham world. You know that you are pledging to be a fine business operator.
Well, I'm glad to be a speck of sand on the beach.
Is there a pledge? You got to pledge allegiance to Todd.
No. Ain't no pledge. It's you just try to act like a normal person and not be a Quormer. That's the whole thing. We're after Quormers. That's we're cutting we're driving stakes into vampires' hearts. I mean they just go nuts. Their heads been spinning around, blowing out pea soup. It's been a good exorcism.
There's not many normal people out here.
Burned over yesterday, I think. That's what it felt like. But why not a pledge? I think you should have to have a pledge, and I think we should have a theme song.
Well, we're already gonna get some hats. We're gonna get some hats made.
Well, that ain't nobody. Well, oh boy, do we? You wear those at Hamfest, you're gonna stand down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have number 2 right there on mine at every Hamfest.
That could cause trouble. Any of y'all been around long enough to remember the weenie net? Yeah,
I've never heard of that one, the weenie net. Tell us about it.
Well, that was on 3898 back in the, I guess, the 80s. You had the early group, which was Glenn Fields and Paul Marche and Tom Keatle, and then you had a midnight group or mid-evening group with Bob Cruz and oh Lord, I can't even remember, Jimmy Binion, and then the later group, they called them the Weenies, and that was Robert Mercer and Jimmy Groover and little Larry and a bunch of them guys. But anyhow, they had a song that says, I am a weenie man, I run a hot dog stand, I smell like weenies all the time.
I think I heard that story. Is that Riley got on to him finally about that song?
I wouldn't doubt it. He got on it. They sent. This was before him. This was before Hollingsworth. They sent Robert Mercer a letter because he was giving his call sign as KB4BOBJB. Yeah, his call was KB4OEJ. And he always went KB4BOBJB. They sent him a letter telling him that was not a proper use of phonetics.
I think the story that I heard was one about a pork belly song or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was Al Abernathy. He's the one who played the pork. Al Abernathy was on 3895, and he had a friend named Rich Whitten, and he and Rich Whitten fell out, and Rich Whitten went up to 3901, and anyhow, they were spent the next 2 or 3 years quirming each other. Now, then Riley did actually go in and bust them, but that was pork butt song, and it's played over and over and over. And you knew who was doing it. It wasn't like it was some anonymous quirmer. Everybody knew it was Al.
No, I've been around long enough to recognize every one of the names you mentioned.
Hey, Randy.
Do what?
Hello.
Hey.
It was the It was the antenna switch.
Oh, cool.
Listen to this. Polish border guards enforce new law. Open fire on illegal migrants.
Well, it's one of those countries up there, maybe Hungary, has not let them come in there. They just said they just weren't going to put up with it. But they've ruined, like Sweden and some of those countries that used to be just beautiful places. They've actually ruined them.
Yeah, the Polish president, I see him on television saying, look, this is our country, this is who we are, and we're not about to let people come in here and pollute it. It's not going to happen. We're not letting them in, period. End of discussion.
Hell good. It's what the United States needs to do.
Way too late for that.
Yeah, I know.
Camel done got his nose under the tent.
You know, I'll be honest with you, the Hispanics don't bother me at all. I mean, I know a bunch of them, and they're Christian, they got basically the same religion, that sort of thing, and speak a different language, but they work. They're Catholic for the most part, but they work. This bunch of people like you got up there in Michigan, that bunch of Lebanese Muslims that you got up there, and they've actually got their own communities and want to have Sharia law, and they don't want to assimilate into the United States any more than the man in the moon. They want their own little conclave.
Yeah, and then you miss the other group, which is where these countries are emptying out their prisons and mental institutes, and that's an absolute fact, putting them on buses and planes and shipping them here, telling them you can't come back if we let you go. You cannot come back.
I think where Donnie came from, was it?
I don't like the Indians.
Yeah, I don't much care for them either. That's the ones Butch just bought the store up here that's running up above my house, and
they own all the convenience stores and all the motels.
And the subways.
And now they're buying hotels.
Yeah, my problem with them is I can't understand what they're saying. And that guy that runs the store up there, they holler at each other even when they're standing close. I don't know what that's all about, but he'll be sitting there hollering something at you in some kind of English, and I can't understand a word he's saying. I just nod my head every now and then.
One thing you got to tip your hat, though, they stick together. They get a store and they start saving up their money, and others that have stores start saving up their money. They pool it together, get another one of their buddies and bring them over here, set him up in another store, and they just keep going and multiplying and multiplying and multiplying.
Yep.
Sound like Jews.
Now, why have they been able to do that? But others and communities that have been here for 200 years, they don't seem to be able to do it.
Because the ones that start getting money, they want to keep it and make more. They got to make more.
Well, I don't know. Anyway, never mind. I'd be diving off into deep water if I say any more.
They're racist. You're racist, what it is, Greg.
I'm not racist. I do have prejudices.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Well, the only token we had in here, you run him off.
The only dothead?
No, Joe Nathan. He was the only token on this channel, and you run him off.
Well, it puts me in an uncomfortable position.
Morning, everybody, MB4R.
Hey, Ruben.
Morning, Ruben.
Nathan was gone. Oh, wait, that's Ruben.
Hope everybody's doing all right. It's 52 degrees here in Elizabeth.
All right.
Good morning, Ruben.
Morning, Ken.
No, it's Todd.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's okay. Ken's got a good sounding station, so I'll take that compliment.
Thank you, sir.
They all look alike.
M-O-N-E, man.
Good Lord.
What's the matter there, Bruce?
Where's my good friend Tuesday? I hadn't heard him in a few days.
He's probably in Lawrenceville.
Oh, yeah, the Ham Fest. They got a Ham Fest somewhere.
Yeah, Stone Mountain, Lawrenceville, whatever they call it. Apparently it's a pretty good ham fest. I got a couple of good ones out there that just too far for me to drive. Probably 7 hours, Lawrenceville, probably.
I would have went, but I got a birthday party. It's my 60th birthday this year on Sunday, so today my daughter got a big gathering up at the church. We're going to have a ton of people there, so I couldn't make it.
Yeah, cool. Well, that'd be fun.
Yeah, probably half of my graduating class will be there. You know, we all keep in touch, so it should be a fun day.
You know, I went to a lady's birthday party here a few weeks ago. It was her 95th birthday. And she still drives, still gets around, still plays golf. She's just right amazing. But just her family photograph had 58 people in it. That was just her and her brothers and children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren, but 58 of them.
Yeah, like my grandmother and her family, they had big families. Like my grandmother, her family, they had like 12 kids in their family, and then her sister Geneva, she ended up having like 15 kids. I mean, it's like they enjoyed sex apparently, but they had a reunion like you're saying, and it was hard to get everybody in the picture.
Yeah. N4AH.
K4HIL.
K4, KMD. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be right back.
KI4. That's big.
N4RDO.
Mama said that she would, Papa would carry her out to see Geneva and them, and they were sharecroppers, and they literally had 15 kids that lived in a 2-room shack. And it was like Ma and Pa Kettle, they said, when they drive down the road, the dirt road, and look at the house, they'd be hanging out the windows everywhere.
Well, a lot of times the farming families, around here anyway, they would have a bunch of kids because they considered that they would probably lose a couple of them to, influenza or diphtheria or whooping cough or whatever.
And they closed or lost the land that they were sharecropping, and they moved all up to Detroit, and every single one of them kids retired from the auto industry, and they was all set. And they come from just dirt nothing to really living the dream.
My grandfather died on my father's side. My grandfather died of typhoid fever in 1916. So I obviously never knew him, and my father didn't either. But that was the way of it. A lot of stuff killed you back then. It won't anymore.
Exactly.
People, ain't no way. I don't see how you could afford 9 kids. I don't even know how you'd afford one.
You definitely can't budget them. If you sit down and do a budget and say, okay, we're going to have some kids, you'd never have them. You just do it and you make it.
Yeah. I've been thinking about maybe getting rid of my wife and getting me maybe a little 20, 25-year-old and have me a couple of kids.
Oh, my Lord.
Don't do it!
What you need, 2 kids.
How many you got, Robbie Dale?
I got 2.
How many Sarah got?
She got 2.
There you go. Y'all try like the Partridge Family.
Morning, Robbie Dale.
Yeah, good morning. I'm just on 100 watts. I got the get up and go order just a minute ago, so she said, my baby's growling.
Uh-oh. Good morning, Robbie Dale.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. KT410. You too, Greg.
Hey, Robbie Dale.
Yes, sir.
You got to congratulate Randy. He's number 69.
God almighty, you really putting them in there, ain't you?
Oh, yeah.
Not 69.
That's a good number, Randy.
Yeah, it's going to be the who's who of amateur radio.
That is simple.
You need to compete with ARRL.
You're going to put them out of business.
Yeah.
I have a question, Mr. Hill.
Go ahead there, Greg. Leroy.
Are you, pardon me, are you installing new members without notice, or are you getting requests to join? Are there people just being appointed?
Oh, no, I don't appoint nobody. You have to want it. But, yeah, there's multiple ways you can get it. You can email me. You can talk to me. And when you know me, since I'm the president of this organization, you got a pretty good friend that can get you a number.
See there, Greg? I wasn't lying.
I'm familiar with all of that. You can nominate someone too, is that true?
Well, you can nominate people, but they have to accept it. So we don't just throw them on the list because somebody likes them. They have to want it. And then another thing that everybody needs to know is you can cancel at any time. There is no lifetime subscription here. You can, if you, I don't like this group, I'm out. I'll just mark you off the list. It's that simple.
Wait a minute. What about rules and all that stuff? I mean, how many strikes Greg gonna get?
Ask some questions. Sarah's just gonna have to wait. Okay?
How many strikes is Greg gonna get?
Sarah's just gonna have to wait. I'm trying to ask the questions right now. Are you still with me, Mr. Hill?
I'm still with you.
Okay, I didn't know if you was going to turn your attention to Robbie Dale first. Maybe if Robbie Dale could be quick about it, then he could leave with Miss Sarah.
Over. You just hold on just a minute.
I'll snap at you.
I want to know when do the dues start?
Yeah, there's no dues, no money involved. We all good. We're a non-profit, broke organization.
All right, now can I get my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, the question was, how many strikes does Greg get?
Well, here's the way the strike systems work, okay? Now, if you're being rode like a little circus pony, I'm liable to overlook a lot of stuff. But, you know, if I deem that you have actually committed something that you need to be hand slapped or something like that, then you get 3 strikes. First one, I'll go over the rules. Nobody's heard the rules here?
Sounds like the Greg Leroy rule.
Okay, let me pull my list up. Here's what I mean. Some of our rules, we had to think one night. We sit down and brainstormed this whole rules thing because we had to have rules. So let me pull my list of rules up and then I'll read them to you.
You did that without my cooperation? Okay, let me ask my question while you're doing that. So if somebody gets nominated and their head starts spinning around like the devil is possessed them, and stuff starts foaming at the mouth and spewing and cussing and screaming and yelling, what are we going to do then?
Randy, that's 41 Aston number 1.
Yeah. That's what we do in that instance is we terminate their employment. They're gone.
Okay. It won't be long now, Greg.
I'm going to nominate a couple of people and watch their heads just spin around, foaming at the mouth.
Won't be long, Randy.
No. Well, all right. So here's,
this will last a little while.
We got 10 rules.
There'll be another group.
There were 10 rules in this thing, but there is. Here we go. Get ready for them. Let me cut this light on so I can see my lips. All right, here we go. The first one is you have to be courteous. This is fine business operators, okay, guys? Number one, you have to be courteous. Number two, you have to be a good listener. Number three, you have to use your call sign. Number four, you can't be arrogant and always be fussing with people all the time unless they're aggravating you. Okay, that's that's what I'm talking about. That one we have amendments to a lot of this stuff. So number five, if you're drinking, because I know people's gonna drink and smoke or whatever, you can't be stupid if you're doing all that stuff. All right, number six, keep cussing to a minimal. No, because we know people's gonna flip cuss words. You can't just we're not no perfect group, so we don't want to be. Then number seven, you get 3 strikes, and then you're out. So if you get reprimanded 3 times, you're out of here. We ain't gonna keep messing with you. All right. So number 8, you gotta have hope. Okay. Number 9, no broadcasting. That's like I ain't gonna mention no names. People like Donnie gets in here and all they do is talk, and Joe Taliano, they just talk. Broadcasting. No broadcasting. And then, let me see, number 10, you got to have faith. We got to have faith these people can change. Because everybody's not going to be perfect. So, some of them will come along, and we have faith that they're going to change. So, that's all it is to it, guys. If you just be a good operator. That's what we're asking.
I don't see how Greg qualifies for none of that.
Well, it's my interpretation of the rules. Because I'm the president, so it's individually based.
It's called benefit of the doubt.
Boy, that's a...
Wake up, Randy.
That's a...
It's benefit of the doubt.
KM4AHA block.
KM4. Yes, Kilo 4 Hotel Indiana. But those rules, for a lot of people, it makes their heads spin around, and these fangs pop out, and we have to run a stake through their heart.
Got eight turkeys out here, and 2 of them males fanning out. So I guess the rest of them females.
Well, I don't know how all that works, but they won't breed till what, April?
I don't know, but that's what's going on. All right, Todd, appreciate you, man. You take care of all y'all on here. I got to go feed my woman. KT410.
See you, Rob Dale.
Have a good, Robbie Dale.
That's a heck of a way to put it.
And audio.
See Robbie Dale.
Well, just got to go get some. I got to go get some breakfast. How about that? Is that more nicer?
Yeah, you need to clean up your ass while you're done.
Morning, Robbie Dale.
Yeah, good morning, Fred. See y'all.
I don't have to worry about my wife eating nothing till probably lunchtime. One thing that woman can do is sleep.
You fix that amp?
No, I put that regulator in it, and it still don't have any key, and it's got like 3.2 coming out of it, but it don't have but 9.5 going into it. So it's something on between that regulator board and the transformer's out of whack.
Well, there's two rectifier diodes there. I'd look at one of them.
I think they're just standard diodes, aren't they? Like 408s, I believe what they are. I got 500 of them.
I have 2.
Later.
All right, well, I'm going to pull the plug, guys. I enjoyed it. Y'all have a good morning, and I got to get ready to eat breakfast, so we'll see you later. Kilo 4 Hotel Indiana.
All right, see you, boss.
See you, Todd.
Y'all could sing happy birthday. You know, it's my birthday weekend.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate it. Now I'm gone. Catch y'all later.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey, Yogi used to sing happy birthday to everybody on their birthday. He's probably been dead 20 years.
Reuben said that's broadcast.
Hell, he's right.
Wishing somebody a happy birthday broadcasting? Come on, man. That's why these rules are subjective.
No, happy
Check me out here. K4HI.
Yeah, singing. I don't think singing is allowed on ham radio. It's actually specified.
Well, you know what's going on, Big Kevin? I'm in here just having a good morning. You know that's right, Kevin. I got my knee in their neck right now.
Hey, Kevin got a number?
Yeah, I'm on the flex, the boat there, up at 100 watts, and no boats at the helm there, I'm at the head. Good evening, brother, have a good evening, and you got a tough job there. WS4KM and the Global Mobile.
The Global Mobile. All right, Kevin, have a good night there, buddy. We will catch you later. I'm going for some breakfast.
Hey, Kevin, you got a number?
Roger, Buster, have a good one.
Hey, Kevin, you got a number?
They want to know, do you have a number, Kevin? I hadn't give you one because you hadn't asked for one, so I don't force them on people.
I'm good right now, maybe later.
There you go. So he's peer pressure. Some guys got peer pressure.
Wait a minute, how did they say it? You're doing a good job there, Todd.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Wait a minute.
Those are dying gasps, Mr. Hill.
Everybody have a good one. WS4, KM and the Global Mobile.
Yeah, see, Kev.
I got my new HRO catalog.
I got one too. I ain't really looked at it, but I got one.
Things that there are only literally a couple of pieces of MSJ equipment, and I knew it was going to be, different. But I mean, who ever thought an HRO catalog wouldn't have page after page after page of MSJ equipment?
Well, NJ2S, he does some work for HRO up there close to him, electrical work. He's an electrical contractor. He did some work for him the other day, and he was asking him about MSJ because, Tuesday was trying to get a front cover for that 206 or whatever it is. And he said HRO wouldn't answer that MSJ wouldn't answer HRO's calls either. So they tried to call him, and of course he said they were going to warranty it from 1 year from the day they announced that they were going out of business. But I don't know how that's going to work if they won't answer any phone calls and they won't even answer their dealers' calls.
Well, I think Martin looked around to try to find somebody to buy it, and everybody realizes, and I may get criticized, but it's a dying market, and an investor is not going to buy into a business that's in a dying market. No investor would ever do that.
Well, it's been a dying market for 30 years.
Yeah, and it finally caught up with Martin, and that's just the bottom line.
Well, he got 80-year-old and got tired of doing it, I would imagine.
Yeah, and he did not have any kind of plans in place, apparently, for transitioning ownership.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, that's a tough thing, but it's over and done.
Well, I tell you what, you're going to miss them because they made a bunch of cool stuff that...
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody call it, MF junk, but they made a bunch of pretty cool stuff.
Well, obviously, yeah. I agree with you. And the stuff you've got as an alternative is much more expensive.
Well, that's true.
Which, that's okay, but the way the market works, dollars seek the path of least resistance, just like water.
believe that somebody wouldn't pick up a Meritron, though. It's kind of, yeah.
You would think that might still be a shiny, bright object. I don't know. Maybe somebody will. Who knows?
Well, they really didn't have to make but two basic amplifiers. They could probably do away with, if they just had the AL811H, the AL80B, and the AL82, 1200, 1500, they're all the same, but I'd do away with the 1200 because you can't get the tubes anymore, but they can make a 82 or 1500, the AL80B and the AL811H, and just do away with all the rest of it, seems like. But the tooling's already there somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. That shrink the product line to just the hottest selling stuff and where the peaks in the market are, and that you just named it.
Yeah.
Somebody could probably be successful with that.
And they may still make, I think that's ALS 1306 that Tuesday's got. Now, they might still make that because it seems like a lot of people go in solid state.
And a few tuners, maybe make a few tuners.
But I don't think they made but the one, ATR 30. Did they make anything else?
What do you mean? Antenna tuners?
I'm talking about a Meritron.
I don't know.
Yeah, they made an ATR 30. Now, MFJ made a crap load. They made too many.
Yeah. Well, what I got is 52C. Bought new in early 90s. And it's a battleship. Still works this morning.
Well, the only thing I got of theirs right now, I got three of those keying relays, those ARB 704s. I got three of those, and they work fine.
You still use them?
Oh yeah, I had to put a relay in a ICOM IC756 back years ago because I don't think the keying relay in it was good for but like 50 milliamps or something like that, but
a straight 756?
Yeah.
The tone had it, right?
I'm sorry, I misspoke. It was 1051.
Okay.
The IC751, which was one of their earliest, it was actually top of the line when it came out. That was before everything started getting more and more complicated, but that IC751, it just had a 50 milliamp keying relay in it. I burnt one out and put one in that radio, and I've used buffers ever since.
I always used one until I got this 7300, and I was told from the person that I got it from, who remain unnamed, said that it was totally useless. Don't need to have it in line with this radio and this amp. So I didn't reinstall it when I changed out. I haven't seen the need for it.
Well, it hurts absolutely nothing having it. I think Bruce uses one. He's got an 8.9 like I do. I don't think he uses one, but that's SB220 or 221 that he's running. It's Lowell had done a low voltage, low current mod to it for keying. I don't think it's got like 3 or 4 volts on it, something like that.
You realize we're beginning to get to the level that's over my head, right?
What, volts?
Oh, yeah, when we start talking about that gibberish.
Well, yeah, you do. Some of those earlier amplifiers, they was 120 volts on the keying relay.
I don't want to know anything about it.
And they was pulling a big old, mechanical relay that might have pulled 200 or 300 milliamps. But they keyed them with a foot pedal or something.
I know Ed uses foot pedal. I've never been able to get used to one. I can't stand those things. And but anyway, that's just me.
I think JP does.
There ain't no telling what JP does.
Yeah, I think he uses a foot pedal.
Where is he this morning?
I don't know.
Where the hell? Oh, Tuesday went to the Hamfest. Is that right?
Yeah, Tuesday went. And,
I hope. Which one did he go to?
is there more than one?
I think so.
Well, I don't know.
If he went to the one where all these other people went, I hope he took a damn baseball bat with him to stretch some of them out.
Well, Kevin's going to Lawrenceville, I'm sure, and that's where Marty and Johnny's going, and Philip was planning on going, and apparently that's a pretty good Amfest.
Yeah. I may have gone to that one back a million years ago. I went to one up in, I get confused, maybe you know, it was in Charlotte or Rock Hill. It was the Charlotte Hamfest, but it was at Rock Hill. It was at the baseball park, the new baseball park. I'm talking years ago.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Well, that's a long time ago, wasn't it?
They used to have it in some, I don't know exactly what they called it, but something marked downtown. It used to be in downtown Charlotte.
Yeah.
And then they moved it out off of Independence Boulevard or 74, east.
Yeah.
And it was there for a while, and now it's not even in Charlotte. It's up there on the east side of, what's that little town the Speedway's in?
Concord.
Yeah, it's the East Concord, actually.
Little convention center or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went up there with one of my buddies. And I every now and then I go to the little Anderson one that they have here, and then the Greenwood one. But I haven't been in a long time. I don't need nothing, and it just continues.
I go to Charlotte and Shelby. That's about it. Jeff wants to go back to Dayton, but I don't know whether we ever will or not. Probably not. Dayton was a big deal at one time. It was probably 100 acres of flea market, just completely packed.
Oh, yeah.
And you couldn't really see it all in a day if you actually looked at anything. I know Larry Chapman would have 25 or 30 pieces of Collins just stacked up. And them Japanese would come by every bit of it.
Really? No, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. They, for whatever reason, they just turned it into a status symbol in Japan. And
have you ever seen pictures of the retail outlets in Japan for ham radio equipment?
I have not.
Oh, my God. Oh, let's do a Google search. Lord have mercy.
I tell you, Larry sold a round emblem KWM 2A to a Japanese guy for $5,000.
All right. Have you ever been in camera shops and electronic shops in New York City?
No.
Okay. Well, you need to look up the Japanese retail outlets for ham radio equipment. It is, it's stunning. You need to look at it.
I guess they still get into it.
Oh, God. Well, last I knew, yes.
I don't know who's left in North America anymore other than HRO and what DX Engineering and Erase Solutions. Who else is left?
I don't know. But, hey,
Hello.
Good morning.
Hey, Steve.
Who's the guy out in Texas? What's the name of that? He was in Paris, Texas. Can't think of it.
Texas Tower.
Say again, you double.
Texas Tower.
No. The retailer, the guy, the big retailer out there.
Main Training.
Main Trading Company.
Yeah, that's where I bought this radio.
Yeah.
Randy, there's about 4 or 5 of these ham radio dealers.
Hey, I thought you were gone.
Oh, where'd I go?
I thought you went to the Ham Fest. God, I'm glad you're here.
No, sir, but I'll tell you one thing. I slept late this morning, and I slept pretty good last night.
I needed you to help me get over yesterday.
Buddy, I'm always in for helping you, but you sure can't get yourself into some messes.
You left me high and dry.
I did not. I've never left nobody.
I'm telling you, you leaving me high and dry hurt my feelings more than any party yesterday morning.
That gone. Yeah, I know. How you doing, Randy?
I'm good. I just sitting here. I need to run upstairs, get me some hot coffee.
Wait a minute. I was wrong. 9 members of the firing squad. I was wrong. It's traditionally 6, and one always has a blank round, and they don't know who it is.
Yeah, I was thinking 9 was a little many.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I misled people.
You're thinking about a 9-man salute.
9-gun salute.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, bye.
I'll be back in a second.
Good morning, Captain Charles.
He left me.
I just heard him come in our men to go. Well, anyway, good morning, Gregory. I'd never leave you hanging, bud.
You did, Ken did, Charles did, Randy. I mean, I wish I cried all day.
Well, you shouldn't be doing that, man.
Well, this bell was where it should.
I know little Roger was giving you down the road yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, he jumped right in the middle of the too, and so did Victoria. I'll be all right, I think. Might take me a few days to get over it. What do you got planned today?
I don't know, but I slept pretty good last night.
That's wonderful. KI4 SVQ at 819.
Very seldom ever sleep good. K4TUE.
It'd be 4 o'clock.
Good morning, Mr. Rubelin.
Morning there, Tuesday.
And I tell you what, you got a good signal this morning, sounding good.
10-4.
So do you.
Good morning, Donnie.
Morning there, too.
We need to buy him some throat lozenges.
It'll take him a little while to get over that. I get that credit every year about Christmas time. What you into, Donnie?
I'm nothing but just hanging around.
Man, you sound good. Y'all got a good signal down here this morning.
It's a little damp, but it got good ground.
I don't know what it is, but you and Ruben both are got real good signals. Hey, Donnie, let me, if I could, let me ask you a technical question. Nothing that I need done or anything, but I just want to give you something to ponder on. I've got this 1306 amplifier, and the only thing I don't like about it is these clicking relays. I mean, they thumpity, 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 thumpity. Can I put vacuum relays in there?
I'm sure you can, but how many? You'd have to know how many poles and you know what movement you need there. You might have to put in more than one.
Yeah, I think I seen. I went to YouTube and just looked it up, and there's a guy on there done it, and I think he put two vacuum relays in his.
Yeah, I wonder if they're 12-volt relays.
That's what I don't know, and I had mentioned that to Ruben before, and I thought that maybe I could go back on there and maybe look on that YouTube video, and if not, maybe I could send that guy a message and ask him what relays he used.
Yeah, they could be 12-volt. That was, not uncommon.
I'll tell you one thing, Donnie, that's the only thing I don't like about it. If I could get that fixed, I'd probably hang on to this little amplifier, because you're talking about a nice one. I mean, you're looking at 1,000, 1,200 volts out, or 1,200 watts out, and it just is clean. And of course, you can hear the fans. They circulate the fans in these things.
I'd say they get the whirling mine's noisy, but I just got to where I dealt with it. But yeah, mine's got old style relay knit.
Is it pretty clunkety?
Oh, I hear it when it snaps.
Yeah, this one here too, and especially when you use Vox, and I can't get my words out. Especially when I use Vox, and then you can hear them clickety click.
Oh yeah. Well, mine don't click or nothing. Usually it's pretty solid when I talk.
Oh, so they stay kicked in.
Yeah.
Well, now this one does too. It's just when I unkey, in between my words.
Oh yeah.
You hear clunk. But if they're heavy duty, then maybe it's not a real big concern,
Oh yeah. Well, I've had the same ones in here for the last few years. And I ain't had I had a little issue, but I just adjusted the relay. It just wasn't hitting right, and then my receiver dropped out occasionally. But once I played with them a little bit, I hadn't had no problem since.
Well, anyway, I appreciate it. Let me ponder on it. That's just something I thought I'd ponder on, and think about it. But that would definitely those vacuum relays would definitely quieten it down, wouldn't it?
Speaking of ponder,
Yes, sir.
he showed up.
I haven't heard him. Of course, I just got in, Randy.
Well, he ain't been on all morning. I know he wasn't on last night. So I don't know what he's doing. He was the subject of the conversation.
Yeah, but they about had him for where he was going to cry last night.
I never heard him. I just I was watching something on TV, and I turned the volume up. There's Joe and Donnie talking about Bruce going down the road shooting a 1911 out the window and all this kind of crap. But Bruce was the whole subject of their conversation. I never heard Bruce.
Well, I didn't hear that conversation. I heard the one about the amplifier, and you had already got the amplifier up and running, and it's working like a new one, and all that stuff. And I thought he was going to cry.
It's got problems in it that I don't understand as of yet.
That's good. As of yet, that means there's hope for it.
You can fix anything. If you replace every part in it, you'll eventually get the right one.
You'll get it fixed.
Yeah.
Sound like a good HVAC man.
That's right.
Yeah. What you gonna do today, Ruben?
Not a thing.
Well, I tell you, it's a beautiful fall day out there, ain't it?
Yeah. Is the sun shining over there? I guess it is. It looks like it's going to shine over here, too.
It's cloudy. It's completely cloudy here.
It's not cloudy. It's just a fall day. It's a little bit overcast.
I was going to go up to the lake and mow the grass up there, but I ain't going to do it with it. If the sun don't come out, it'll be wet till 2 o'clock.
One thing I'm going to do, I got to get out here and work on this tower. I got to get this thing up before winter.
What are you putting up?
Oh, it's just about 40-foot of Ron tower with a hex beam on the top.
Okay. You gonna try to do it by yourself?
Yeah, I can do it by myself, I think.
Yeah, you need some. What, you got a gin pole?
No, I've got it. It's got a hinged base, and I'm just gonna pull it up with a car.
Yeah, well, I just put 3 sections up at the lake, and I took me a 16-foot 2x4, and I put me a pulley on the end of it, and a piece of rope.
I did that last time.
And I took 2 straps, and I strapped it to a side of it. I got my wife to help me pull it up and set it. And then I got done, took the pulley off, and on the
what I've done with 2x4, but I used 2x4 before Genpo.
My neighbor built me one of those hex locks things so I can lay the tower down and the antenna flat, and then when I get it all the way up, I can pop that antenna right up where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, Moby, when he had a crank-up tower, fold-over crank-up tower, and I think it came down to 22 foot or something like that maybe, but he put him a pulley up in a big old oak tree, and, you know, he would pull it up that way. Well, then the darn oak tree died on him. He kind of stuck.
Well, I'm pretty sure this winch I got on this four-wheeler right here pulled it up.
Hell, it does. They don't take that much to pull it up if you can get something to get an angle on it.
Yep.
I wasn't here, but I had a 52-foot crank-up tower, and John Hamby put it up, and I don't know how he did it. I think he probably took like a 2x6 or something like that and put the rope over top of it, you know, get it started. But anyhow, he pulled that thing up with a Volkswagen Rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
Fun.
Last time I put over the top of the house, I put at the very peak, I put a little frame there so it wouldn't tear the roof up, and then I used my Honda CRV and pulled it up. I put 2 ropes on it though, I didn't trust one.
Yeah. I don't know how he pulled this one up. Like I say, I wasn't here. Him and JR come and done it. I don't know whether you ever knew John Hamby or JR, either one, but they come over here and put it up. Matter of fact, John, he put up that first 60-foot 25G that I had, and I just had a machine shop up the road make me a base for it out of just, you know, solid steel bar. It was 48 inches long, and I just put it down in the ground, took some post hole diggers, set it in the ground, filled it full of sackcrete. Anyhow, John Hamby stacked 60-foot 25G and got up there on the top of it and started swinging it around in circles. And he looked down at me and said, "Looks like your base is pretty good."
Holy mackerel.
He was a cat bird now. And 4AH830.
MB4R.
A4TUE.
Info audio. I looked up that schematic Tuesday. It looks like you'd have to use a couple of those vacuum relay. I think they're just single double throwers.
Okay, and the way he did it, he just mounted them right on that board where those other relays were.
Does it have a separate relay to bias it off and on? Or do those things keep the bias on them all the time? I don't know nothing about them.
He's probably got something to supply the voltage to them there. I use another little small relay for mine.
Morning, Roger.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Looks like there's a relay 1 and relay 4 in there, Tuesday. I would think you would need to change the bulb. Well, the input there's not much on it, but you might have to change a couple of them.
Yeah, he showed the best I could tell. I mean, I watched that video, and the best I could tell, the guy replaced 2 of them.
WHAI.
WHAI?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you talking about the 1306 still?
Yes, sir.
All right,
I designed that thing years ago. The two relays on a little board, the little cube relays. The receive one has one that switches bias. The other one is of course the RF input, and then the output is a double pole relay. It's supposed to be a double pole relay, but they're both in parallel. That gives you a bifurcated contact, so that you have two contacts in parallel, which is better than one big contact. It's a lot more reliable connection to have two small half size in parallel than it is one big one. But if you're worried about the noise from that, those aren't really noisy relays, but they switch pretty hard, you know. And you don't want to soften that because it slows the relay down. So you want it to bang close so that it's fast and a solid connection. But there's a couple things on that. Some of the covers that they made, they're supposed to have one row on the top. If you look at the front of the amplifier and you look at the left-hand side on the top, some of them, they put too many vent holes in the top around those relays, and that aggravates the noise problem because you got holes right above the relay, so the sound can get right out. It only needs a row of holes. It's only supposed to have a row of holes down along the far left side of the top, so some air comes in through and drifts across the filters, across that filter board in there, just for a little bit. Doesn't need much cooling for that, but just it's good to have a little bit of air on there. So that's one problem is they released some, for some reason, someone somewhere put a whole bunch of holes in the top, and that aggravates that noise problem. And the other thing you could do with that is you could put like a foam padding underneath that circuit board and above the circuit board on top of the relays and buffer the sound that way. What probably is one thing that aggravates that is that circuit board in there for the filter, for the low-pass filter. That board mounts hard with 4 screws and 2 edge connectors down to that circuit board where that filter board, and that acts like a little bit of a sounder. So when those relays bang and that board shakes, you got that great big board in there underneath it that just amplifies it. If you put something there to deaden that thing can get a lot quieter. And of course, all of this is aggravated by the desk and how you have stuff laid out at your desk. But I hope this isn't too much, and I hate to interrupt, but you could put a vacuum relay in there, but I would try to mitigate the noise from that thing acoustically first, because if it's irritating you now with those little cube relays, and if you hit a vacuum relay as hard as you hit that, you still might be bothered a little bit by the click of the vacuum relay. So it depends on what relay you hit. But that's all I can tell you is I think the first thing I would do is look and see how many holes are in that cabinet top, and if it's got too many, I'd put something inside the cabinet, some sound deadener or something to block some of the holes. It should only have one row going right down the far left side on the top. Now I'm only talking about the top. It has to have some along the bottom edges for the primary airflow. But unfortunately, the QC over there at MMJ, somebody wants to move holes or something, they just move them. So that's just, some of them, they're just all different. And I don't know which cabinet top. They send me a picture of your cabinet top, and I'll look at that. But that's, I hope this helps you. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like that. And again, I appreciate you coming in. And by the way, the amplifier is a very nice design. I really enjoyed the amplifier. Now, on the top of the cabinet, it looks like that mine has like 4 rows of ventilation down that left side.
Yeah, let me look back there stuff and see, but that's going to aggravate it. You don't need that much, but you have to have the side has to be opened up over by where the fans are. So I don't want you to block holes. If somebody at MFJ took it on themselves to move the hole to a different spot, I don't want you to block off the air and starve the thing for air. But it was originally intended to only have 1 row of holes down along to one side so that the filters, up where all the filter components are, that doesn't need very much air. So the inlet air there pulled from the outside above that low-pass filter board, that big board on the left, looking at it from the front, the air is supposed to come in on a little bit of air along the left-hand side, and then go across the filters over toward where the fan is, and cool that stuff. Most of the primary holes in that thing for the inlet holes should be on the right side, along the right side of the cabinet. And then there's exit holes for the air, that are down where the heat sinks are. That's the last thing it goes through before the air goes out. But there was always a problem, with how, with changing stuff all the time. And sometimes it didn't wind up good. But email me or something. Sometimes that take a while, but email me some pictures of that so I can see what cover you have on there and what it looks like. And I think like an acoustical rubber padding on the relays would be cheap and easy and fast, and probably make a pretty big difference in the noise from those relays. They're not real bad to start with. They're just little cube relays, but they're hit pretty hard to make sure that they switch fast, and you got to close them fast and make sure they close. So that's about all I can tell you. But just use my call letters. It's WHJI@WHJI.com, and hopefully I'll get that. But give me a little while because I get loaded up sometimes.
Very good information. I appreciate it very much. And again, very happy with the amplifier. And those relays really click solid in there. And but again, I enjoy it, and I appreciate you coming in. That's very good information. And I'm sure some of the other guys want to say good morning to you if you've got a moment. And I very much appreciate you coming in. K4TUE.
All right, what's your name?
My name is Rick. Kilo 4 Tango Uniform Echo.
Good to meet you, Rick, and I don't want to interrupt the other guys, and I've got to get my toast and pop-up out of the toaster here. But I'll be right back. I'll be back in a second. WHJ.
Well, thank you very much, and I appreciate you taking the time to come in and help me out. That's very appreciative, and you enjoy your breakfast this morning, sir. Come back anytime.
Yeah, good to hear you, Tom. Come on back.
Well, he gave me some good information, Randy.
Yeah, that's the guru right there. I'm surprised he even listens to us bunch of morons.
Sounds like a good human being to me.
Yeah, that's Tom Rouse. He's a CTR engineer, and he designed most all those Veritron amps.
So he would be the man to ask any questions if anybody had anything going on, you know, he would be the man to ask, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah. I doubt he wants to be overwhelmed with it, though.
Oh, no, I'm sure. Good signal over here, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's down in Georgia somewhere.
Makes you feel good to have somebody and to know somebody like that gentleman, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he's written a bunch of stuff on the internet about just about everything. I've probably read most of what he's written, but he's almost as smart as Greg.
Thank you. What we going to do today, Greg?
Yeah.
Say again? What are you going to do today?
Well, I'm going to sit here and listen to these documents. It sure beats the hell out of what I had to listen to yesterday, man.
Well,
you're getting the day off. Thank you.
I think the only thing, Greg, I got to say to you, you know, and I always talk supportive to you, is you just need a little bit better customer service.
Yeah.
That would do it, wouldn't it, Randy?
Yeah.
No. Your customer service is not working out for you.
Yeah, but I'm here for my pleasure. Nobody else is. Yeah, but you rude to your customers sometimes.
You talking about the little callywhackers, the little youngsters that come in here?
Yeah.
You think they've been in here for decades and they ain't been in here but just for a few years?
Yeah.
You got to have. Hey, Randy?
Yeah.
I guess I'll have to get my big old, I sort of dread it, but it works good, but I'm going to have to get my big old blower out.
For a year?
No, for my leaves.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm going to try to mow mine up this year. I'm going to take a zero turn up there and see if I can't just mow them all up. Last year, I think I burned 4 tankfuls of fuel trying to blow those leaves. And
just wear a mask and let them breathe it in.
Yeah.
I've been getting out there in the car, after a half hour or more, I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, my brother-in-law's got lung problems anyway. He wears a mask every time he mows, even in the middle of the summer. Well, heck, it ain't rained since that hurricane. What's the 25, 26, 27 days?
They are making good progress there in Chimney Rock and all that area. They're busting their ass. Making good progress.
Did the people in Chimney Rock and Bat Cave, did they lose all their homes or did they just lose the road?
Oh, no, they lost a lot of homes up there. And I posted it on the internet the other day. Did you know that there was a very similar flood up there back in 1916?
Yeah, I did.
And I've seen it flood up there several times. Nothing even close to what we had this time, but I've seen it up to the road, or almost to the road up there before. But no, a lot of people lost homes up there.
Well, you know, when we came back from Nashville Thursday, and you crossed that Swanmore River, there's a thing. I mean, you know, I don't know what I was expecting, but if you look out where you can tell what the water level was and how far it washed out, and I mean, there's mobile homes just wrapped around trees all down the side of 40.
8 pounds per gallon.
Yep,
That's what happened here, Randy. It just washed us away.
yeah. And I don't know whether they'll ever clean all that mess up or not. I mean, and we were going to go into Black Mountain. She wanted to go into Black Mountain and, you know, look around a little bit. And there was a big sign out there that said Black Mountain's open for business. But when you tried to drive through there, we must have seen 1,000 dump trucks, you know, just going and coming, you know, trying to get that mess hauled off and piled up somewhere.
There's a guy told me yesterday that he's got a video. He's going to try to send it to me. They told them that when they called them, they had 20 to 25 minutes to get out of their houses. And he said he got up on higher ground and took a video. It looked like a 15-foot tidal wave coming down that river.
Yeah, I just didn't know how many people got killed there. And I'm surprised it's no more than it was. I think they're up to, 101 now, maybe. But I'm surprised it wasn't more than that.
Well, it may be. That's just what they've, that's what they've collected, 101.
There's signs as soon as you get to, matter of fact, as soon as you get to Winston-Salem.
The thing is, they use the term known when they give those numbers. And everybody up there says it's got to be much, much, much more than that.
Well, if you listen to the news, the number of missing people is not that high, but all those homeless people and all, they probably don't even know who they were or where they were.
Well, I think stuff on the internet, which doesn't mean it's true, obviously, but hundreds and hundreds of names of people that were supposedly missing or unheard from. Yeah. What about all them homeless living on them rivers? I don't know if they would have been around in some of those tourist towns like Chimney-Rock and stuff. They would run them off out of there, I think.
Well, if you go down through there, there were some little restaurants and taverns or whatnot between the road and the river. Now, you know they're gone.
No, they're not all gone. Some of them, the specific buildings themselves are still standing in there. They're in the process of cleaning them out and renovating them. There's a number of them that survived as far as that's concerned. They're hoping to bring them back.
When you get to Winston-Salem, even before you get to Winston-Salem, those big LED signs that they've got up, it says any Tennessee traffic on Interstate 40. Now, this is between Greensboro and Winston-Salem. It says any traffic, Tennessee traffic, take 421 north. And then when you get to Statesville, it says any Tennessee traffic, take 77 north.
You take 77 north to 81. Come down that way.
Yeah, go up to Whiffle. KF4AH.
4LJ.
4TUE. How you doing, Roger?
Good, Keith. You doing all right?
Yes, sir. Doing good, buddy. What are you going to do today?
I have no idea.
Did I hear you tell the other day, I may have just got the end of it, you tell me the bowling alley was closing?
Well, they supposedly shut the second shift down. They must have done that for about a week, because I went there yesterday evening and it was open then, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, anyway, I hate for you to lose you like that place, and I hate for you to lose it.
Yeah, it's the only place around, where they got good help and it's clean and, food ain't that bad.
Well, the waitresses are a little pretty down there too, aren't they?
Nah, not really. There's a couple down there, in the middle.
In the middle. I ain't heard it put that way.
Well, that's really a compliment, Randy, if you think about it, coming from a man that's got 3 women living over there.
I know.
Well, the one that is, Purdy is married, can't go there.
Looked to me like Gina would cook for him.
Hell, she ain't gonna cook. She did cook something the other day. What was she made some hamburger soup the other day? I ate some of it.
Ain't good?
Pretty good.
Cook it in a crock pot.
Yeah, I got 2.
You ever try to trim their collars?
Yeah, we do it all the time.
They don't mind.
Hell, ain't much they can do about it. I hold them and she cuts them.
Okay, well, here's the trick I just learned. Get you a box, cardboard box, cut your small hole in the box, put the cap in the box, tape it shut, and then put something just outside that hole in the box that the cat will reach out for and grab grab their leg, and then you can cut without being bit and scratched.
Yeah, but that's only one paw.
Yeah, you do one at a time.
Well, you don't do their back ones.
Yeah, it's the front ones that'll chip you, that'll tear your butt up.
Well,
And tear the house up.
these cats, they don't really bother anything like that anymore. They did it one time, but they pretty much quit it. But they get to the point where, you know, they don't do anything to wear them off themselves, and you can hear them when they walk across the floor. You can hear those claws grow out further than they can retract them.
Exactly my point. When you get hung up on the carpet or bedspread or blanket. That's why I see them.
But nah, I hold them, and she'll just pull her. But they don't really put up a fight, to be honest with you.
This Abby, she'll tear your ass up. You will come, oh, Lord have mercy, you're going to the ER. You trying to do Miss Abby.
These cats are pretty tame.
She is too. But she ain't what you mess with.
Yeah.
She's always been that way. This girl don't like to have her son, do you?
That dog of mine, he'll let you do anything you want to him.
Well, I heard the secret for doing it is to put peanut butter on your forehead and let them be licking the peanut butter off your forehead while you trim them.
I see a video of you doing that.
I might make one day.
Yeah, I'm worried about Bruce.
Why?
Well, I don't know.
He wouldn't go to the handfest?
Well, I don't know. He may have.
He's laughing. You don't know where he is.
I doubt he went to the Hamfest. Well, I think Marty and Johnny did.
Yeah, Marty, Johnny, Andy, and Charlie.
Did they leave early this morning, or did they leave yesterday?
He said he was going to leave, I think, about 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, all the mean girls are gone.
Well, you got to think now, Bruce has got that pocket full of money Randy gave him. He might be down there spending.
No, there weren't no money changed hands on this deal. That's kind of the reason why.
This was Bruce, so you didn't need to say that.
Well, you know, it don't really matter to me, but I hate working on stuff for somebody else. I mean, you know, if I work on it and it's mine and I bought it and I screw it up, ain't no big deal, but I just hate working on stuff for somebody else. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there in a minute and take that one leg loose off that regulator and see if I can just put voltage on it with a bench power supply and get the relays and everything to work that way. Go from there.
And they pull the low side off of that thing too, and you see what the voltage is on it with the low side loose.
And see if there's something on the load side pulling it down.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you want me to ground myself to the anode? Yeah. I think it's got more voltage on it than I would have expected. It's got 2,900 volts on it. Its meter reads like 21. Susie, did you use the wax ring with the funnel, plastic funnel in it, or just plain wax ring?
No, I used just the plain wax ring. And I put 2 of them on it. Take the first one and take the palm of your hand and push it down pretty flat. And then lay the other one right on top of it and set the commode on it.
I think I'm going to put a new one in my bathroom. The one I got is getting kind of grungy. You know, I've cleaned it. I know you said use muriatic acid, but I can't stand the smell of that stuff. Anyhow, I've used 800 grit or whatever in it, and I've got to where it's hard to get it clean anymore. I don't know what a good commode costs now. What, $200 or $300?
You can get one. You can get you. You can get you a real nice. If it's over here, I could get you a nice one. But if you decide to get you one, try to find you one of those Gerber Vipers.
Okay.
That's all I've used for about 20 years now, and I have very, very good service out of them.
I've got a commercial account with Guilford Plumbing that I think's still good. I don't know so often what, but I thought I needed a starter for a 2-horsepower pump. It's a well drilling place there, so I went to the well drilling place and got it, and they built it to Guilford Plumbing, and then Guilford Plumbing built it to me, but I ended up with an account with Guilford Plumbing, so I could probably go over there and get it at basically plumber's cost if they hadn't taken my account off yet.
I doubt that they've taken it off. Anyway, you let me know if, but if you'll research that, you can find out who in your area sells Gerber.
Okay.
You can't get them. I know that Lowe's and Home Depot and all that, they don't sell Gerber.
Yeah, I'll check it out and see. I'll find one.
You'll be happy with it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the one that she's got one of those fancy ones that's got sort of an oblong seat on it. The tank on it is like got sharp sides to it, like an octagon, or I mean, it's just a fancy commode. And that thing, it just every now and then you'll just hear it start and fill back up. And I put a new flapper in it, it still does it. So I don't know whether it's got a bad spot down on the bottom, where the flapper goes, against the bottom of the tank or what.
Well, if you'll send me a picture of it, I'll send you a flapper that'll work in there real good for you.
All right, I will. I'll do that.
Just it's probably a 3-inch flapper, and if it is, I've got a whole case of them. I'll drop you one in the mail, and you snap it in there, and it'll fix it.
All right. I ain't going to be like Victor. I'm going to pay you.
Well, I tell you what, when Victor starts paying, you can start paying.
Good luck with that.
If Victor pays, I'm just kidding.
It's 4:08, 9 o'clock, in case we didn't do it.
J4TUE.
Wonder where JJ's at this morning.
He's been sleeping about 12 o'clock every day.
Yeah, I heard him in, I guess yesterday afternoon or day before, I heard him in there. 4 or 5 o'clock.
I've not heard JP in a few days.
He's got a lot of noise up there coming from somewhere. I think he's got like S9 about all the time, just power lines or neighbors crap running or whatever, but he has a hard time hearing, especially people south of me. So I don't know, he don't get on that much in the mornings anymore, doesn't seem like. I think I turned it on about 10 o'clock, and that was when Donnie and Joe was in there battling. Watch Gutfeld. You ever watch that show, Gutfeld, on Fox? Comes on at 10 o'clock.
No, he knows.
That guy's, he's funny. I think he is anyway. He's quick.
Hey,
what happened to that, dark-haired girl that was on that panel, you know, that, when they were sitting at the table talking about stuff, and, she's a Democrat. Did she ever get back on there?
You talking about, yeah, she's back on there.
Oh boy, she got mad at him one night. She really got mad.
Yeah, she's, that pay her good money to do that. Yeah, you don't know how much of that's real and how much of it's just showtime. I don't know.
That might be, I don't know, but she's supposed to be the Democrat representative on there. I think they got a couple, kind of fend off the rest of them or something. F4RDA.
Yeah, Harold Ford Jr. sat there for a while. Who's my brain's quit working on me. The Latino guy that's been around forever, Geraldo Rivera. Now, he did it for a while, but he and Greg Gutfeld clashed, and they just hated each other. And Greg Gutfeld got rid of him. Apparently, Greg Gutfeld had enough, influence to get rid of him. Basically fired him. And then Juan Williams, he did it for a while, but I don't really think he liked it, and he didn't want to go back to New York. So he was going to just stay in Washington, D.C. But Harold Ford Jr., I kind of like him. He's a Democrat, but he's a reasonable Democrat, seems like. That girl, I can't think of her name. But, she does her job.
I used to watch it all the time. I hadn't watched it in a while since she got mad at him.
Well, that long-legged, black-headed woman that sat there on the end always had a short skirt on and her legs showing.
Yeah.
That's a weird story because she was actually married to the...
She's pretty staunch Republican.
Well, she was married to Gavin Newsom. And as a matter of fact, I think she's got a son with Gavin Newsom. And Gavin Newsom's way out there to the left. Gavin Newsom's Nancy Pelosi's nephew. Well, now that girl is with Donald Trump Jr. I don't think they're married, but they've been together for 3 or 4 years, I think, anyway. I'm trying to think of what her name is, but pretty girl.
Are you talking about Donald Trump's daughter-in-law?
No, I don't think he married her. But see, Donald Trump Jr., he's the black-headed one. And that girl, Kimberly Guilfoyle, that's her name. Kimberly Guilfoyle, she sat there where Judge Janine sits now, but she sat there and always had a short skirt on, legs showing, pretty girl. But she was actually married to Gavin Newsom, and now she's with Donald Trump Jr. Now, you talk about a about face. Don't forget to put your Fox
Act in there.
Wake up when it starts getting light, and I have a hard time getting up. I didn't get up this morning until 6:30.
I got up late myself.
Yeah. Hey, Donnie, I think I'm gonna pull the output lead off of that amplifier, off of that regulator, and see what voltage I get on it with no load, and see if the load's pulling it down somehow or the other.
Yeah. Well, another thing, remember there's another voltage off that runs over there. I think that's part of the metering or bias or something over there. Check that voltage too.
Well, that's the first thing I want to do. I need to check the input to the transformer, make sure the transformer's getting what it's supposed to get, but it looks to me like it's a straight shot, and if the fan's running, then that transformer ought to be getting power too, so, but I don't know what the output of the transformer would be, but you would think it would either work or not work. You wouldn't just lose half your voltage, so unless it's in the, and I'm thinking that's a voltage doubler.
I don't know. It's kind of weird how they come up with their configuration off that transformer.
Yeah, it is curious. I don't see how they get DC for the way they do it. I mean, there's nothing there. It doesn't look to me like but two diodes and two capacitors. So, what would that give you? Half a DC?
Yeah, it's well. The configuration they got, I don't think it's actually double. I just think it's it's not full wave. I don't know how you can consider that, but anyway, I believe whatever the other voltage should be about twice of whatever that the one feeding the regulator.
Yeah. Well, I'll muddle through it eventually.
I see what's coming in. But you said you already checked the input, and it was down at 9 volt DC.
Yeah, it's 9.6 coming into it, and like 3.2 coming out of it. But I just wanted to see if when I first turned that thing on, something in there popped like within 5 seconds. Thought to myself, that's just weird. Well, that regulator was blown, and when I checked it with that regulator blown, I swear there was like 28 or 29 volts coming into it.
Did you check that multi-vent supply when you took it out?
No. No, I didn't. Matter of fact, hell, it may still be good. I can check it easy enough.
I'm just curious if it's still okay, but I suspect it is. I think it's the input's the problem, not the output.
Yeah.
And 4RLJ.
And 4RDO.
And 4AH.
Yeah, you could, I guess, you think about lifting the regulator out and see if the voltage comes up.
Well, yeah, just get to see if I can get the leg loose from the trace and get it where it's not touching, and then just see what the voltage is on the input. I think I can do that.
Yeah. Well, most of them regulators, it's got to be a few volts above whatever the output is before it'll work.
Yeah. If the transformer tests good, the output of the transformer, which should be what are you thinking? What would it be for like a half-wave rectifier? What would the voltage be? I know a full wave would be 1.414, but what would a half-wave be?
I don't rightly. I think you should have at least 20 volts or, something like that and on that regulator, but and that other leg that's going feeding that other part of the circuitry, I'd say it'll be more than that.
Yeah, okay.
They don't give you a good roadmap to go by, do they?
No, they didn't want you to work on them yourself.
I just do some checks there. You'll figure it out. It'll hack you eventually.
thing has got one orange wire in there that went somewhere. And, I mean, somewhere on that board, I'm assuming, because it was broke off there. So that's the reason probably why I popped that regulator the first time, because I thought I pulled it loose. So I soldered it back. There's a solder joint back there where a wire was put in there, so I, put that wire back in there where I thought it came from. And I turned the thing on, and then it went off. And then when you hold that thing out, that whole output side of that regulator was a dead short to ground. So I took that orange wire loose, and then it came up 15 k ohm or something like that, and then I traced that orange wire, and the orange wire goes back into that, where the tuned input is, but it doesn't go to any of the tuned input relays. It just goes in, it's soldered into the front of that board. You can't really see what it's for, but it's over there on the side of it. It's marked ALC. But it's a dead short to ground. And if it had to have come off that board because there's nothing else over there. So that really doesn't make any sense either. Anyhow, I just put a piece of heat shrink on it, left it loose.
Oh, okay. Well, I was wanting to say that orange wire. Mentions the orange wire somewhere.
Well, there's one orange wire that it comes about a third of the way back from that board that I think goes to one of the tuned input relays, but the one at the furthest back, the one that that you ohm it out actually goes to it just goes to a solder joint on that front of that cover, that tuned input board. And somebody's done it ain't a factory solder job. Somebody put that thing there and resoldered it for some reason, because it is, you can tell by looking at it, it's not a factory solder job. So I don't know what it is. Ain't no telling.
Where did Bruce get that amplifier? Do you know?
He told me, but he bought it from an individual. But Lawson went through it back a few years back, and Lawson actually laser cut the bottom of it and put an access cover on it to get to that power supply board, so you don't have to take the whole thing apart to get to it. He actually laser cut the bottom out of it and then made a cover for it.
Man.
And it looks like something a factory would do. I mean, wow. Lawson's got some talent.
Yeah, he's well known for that.
Yeah. It'd be a whole lot simpler if there was something in the high voltage. I could fix that pretty quick and figure it out pretty quick. And the low voltage side is worse.
You don't think that there's a possibility that amplifier's just talk to death, do you?
Well, that's what I said, because I think Johnny and Marty was going to try to buy some more words down there at Lawrenceville.
Y'all are going to go to hell, you know that.
Good morning, Bruce.
Morning, everybody. N4MTC.
Morning.
Hey, Don.
That regulator in your amplifier, and it's still the same deal. But the problem is the voltage going into it is only 9.6 volts. And I only show 3.2 coming out of it, but that could be the difference in our meters. So I don't think the problem was ever the regulator. It's somewhere in that power supply to the regulator.
Always
it's got is a transformer and
two capacitor, two electrolytics, and two diodes is what it looks like, and I'm assuming that's a half-wave rectifier.
Yeah.
But you would think if one of those opened, you wouldn't have any voltage at all. Wouldn't you?
Is that center tap transformer?
They're using the center tap for that regulator circuit, Bruce.
Okay. You figure out where them black wires went, Randy?
So if it's center tap, it would be what, 60 volts?
No.
Depends on the winding. It could be 24.
Well, then it wouldn't be center.
But it shows the center tap.
I don't know. Well, I can check the voltage coming out of it and all that sort of thing. The first thing I want to do is take the output, see if I can get the output leg of that regulator disconnected, and then just see what voltage I've got with no load on the regulator.
I think I did that.
And what did you get?
5.1?
On the input?
No.
On the output?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm getting 3.2, 9.6 in and 3.2 out is what I'm getting. So it's not getting voltage into it.
Can you check your voltmeter, see if it's setting right?
Yeah, my voltmeter's right. I got one, I give $29 for that thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's computer grade. Oh, that thing's got 2,900 volts on it.
Oh, did you read the high voltage?
I did.
There's 3 2-watt resistors down there underneath the bottom that control the metering circuit.
Well, apparently their values changed.
Yeah. 'Cause it only shows like 2,300.
Yeah, it almost gets 3. I mean, it's like 2950 or 2975, something like that.
Huh.
Enough to make you have a bad day.
And for audio.
And 4AH. I'm thinking I can unplug that connector that goes to that plate transformer.
You can.
And still get the other voltage.
Yeah, it'll operate that way.
And that way I don't have to worry about cooking myself.
It's right there by the transformer.
Yeah, I took it loose one time just to get it out of the way to get those wires back connected down at the source. You hear me talking about that orange wire that's soldered into that tuned input board?
No.
Well, when I first hooked that thing up, it popped on me, and then I started ohming it out, and it was a dead short between the output of that regulator and ground. And that orange wire was loose back there in the back, and I figured, well, it come loose with me pulling up on it, trying to get that heat sink out. So I soldered it back onto where the solder joint was, and there wasn't any wire going to it, so I said, well, that's where it's got to go, because there was a wire there, and it ain't there now, so it's got to be that orange one. So I put it back there, and then when I started started ohming the thing out. They're dead short, so I took that orange wire back loose, and the short went away. It went to like 15K ohm. So anyhow, I followed that orange wire, and it goes back into that tuned input wire, but somebody's been messing with it, because you can tell it's not a factory solder joint, and it's way over there on the ALC side of that board. You got any idea what that is?
I have no idea.
But it's not one of the wires, it's not one that operates the relays, the tuned input relays. It's apparently something to do with ALC. I don't know.
You'll find that if you move most of that stuff around, the wires come loose.
Well, I've got it all put back together now. And I replaced the regulator again. And then I get 9.6 in, 2 out. You know, what was curious about it was when I first turned it on, the green light came on for like 5 seconds and then went off.
Yep. Did it tick?
No. I didn't hear any ticking. Did it do that with you? The green light come on and go off?
Pretty sure the green light came on. But then it started ticking.
Yeah.
That's why I said the timing circuit had worked.
This is the reason why I like to buy these things rather than work on them for somebody else. Because if I screw up $1,000, I just screwed up $1,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guess who came in here a little while ago? Tom Roush.
Really?
He sure did.
What was he transmitting from?
I don't know, but he was talking to Tuesday about that ALS 1306 that he designed, and about the relays being noisy.
Yeah.
Why they were noisy and what he could do to mitigate it. It would be simpler than trying to put vacuum relays in it and all that. I said I couldn't believe he listened to us a bunch of morons.
Have you heard from Greg Winnie this morning?
Oh, he's been on all morning.
I thought he was going to Hampton.
Or was he going to whip Charlie? I even got a number this morning.
You got a number?
I did. I got number 69.
Well, that's a nice number for AA.
I know.
This schematic drawing says it's supposed to be 2,900 volts.
Well, it very well may be, but his meter reads like 2,100 or 2,300, something like that.
You talking about the meter that's on there?
Yeah. But with a probe, it reads, 2950, 2975, almost 3.
I think some of that low voltage goes to that meter and circuit too, don't it?
I don't know.
If you look at the B minus at the bottom of that high voltage section there, it says two low voltage control PC boards.
Well, if they pick up the plate current and the grid current off the B minus, that B minus is probably held ground by a diode, and that's how they're picking up the grid current and the plate current. But the plate voltage is just off a set of high value resistors in series. But yeah, it may they most likely picking up the grid current, plate current off the B minus. And there's probably a resistor of some value to make that meter read correctly. It's probably on that same board.
They're using like a voltage divider to read that high voltage. They're using three 1 meg ohm resistors and one 150K to ground.
It looks like they've got out tolerance over the years, or either that hit the or his meter has.
It's all relative.
Yeah, it don't really matter what the meter says. You can tell whether you got high voltage or not. If you high voltage don't meter, the meter don't read anything, that's a bad sign. M4AH 930.
M4MTC.
M4TUE. M4 audio. This amp some more, I reckon.
Seemed like when I took that 12-volt wire off, or what's supposed to be a 12-volt wire off, I traced it over to the either tuned input.
Yeah. Well, all of those wires that go out the bottom.
Board back there. Of course, you have to take the back off to find it.
Yeah, all of those wires that go through the bottom, go out through that bottom hole, they all go to that tuned input board, and each one of them goes to individual relay on that tuned input board, and then your band switched, probably switches it to ground, depending on whichever band you're on. But that's where all those wires go.
It seemed like Lawson said that transformer was good on that board, and it had 24 volts on it.
Well, it may be, and if that's the case, then the problem is somewhere in either one of those electrolytics is bad, or one of those diodes is bad, or...
Are you reading from ground to one of the legs of the output of the transformer, or are you reading across the transformer?
I haven't even checked the transformer. I'm just reading what's coming off the regulator.
Or did you say you had...
I got 9.6 volts between the input side of the regulator and ground. And I've obviously got 0 ohms between the ground part of the regulator and ground. And then I've got 3.2 volts on the output side of the regulator to ground. But the 9.6 into the regulator, it's obviously not. I checked one of those regulators. I put 30 volts into it, and I got 12 out, so the regulators work.
All right.
But they're not getting me and put into them for whatever reason.
Are you going to check those diodes? When it's the capacitor and the transformer?
Well, I guess I'll check the diodes and the capacitors both.
Okay.
But it probably may be simpler just to, you're going to have to lift the leg on it to really check them. And if you're going to lift the leg, you might as well replace them. I mean, I got like 500 of them.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. You're plenty strong enough in Round Summit, North Carolina. Frank, yeah, it's working fine. Vertical's not very good for rag chewing, so it's just kind of a waste of time. But yeah, you sound fine. Probably not too. How far are you from Ironton? Yeah, we got a regular on here, JP, that lives up there in Ironton, and Paul lives in. What town does Paul live in? Kentucky. He's not far from part of Ohio.
He's in Ashland.
Well, it's working for you. How high do you have it? How high off the ground is it? I'll see you in K4AA.
See you, Randy.
Have a good day, Randy. I'm going to do the same, Bruce. Everybody have a good morning. K4TUE.
See you Tuesday. Still there, Donnie?
the dummy load was showing a 1.3 is, I don't know, but 6,200 on the meter.
Hey, Jeff.
Where'd you go, Jeff? FRE. Oh well. KK4, SIJ. Yeah, he might have fell out of his chair laughing or something. Maybe. Did you see the email I sent you or what?
Yeah, I said a few minutes ago. I got it and I responded to it.
Oh, I haven't seen a reply yet. Okay.
Well, I didn't respond to you. I responded to the fake guy mocking my email.
Oh, that wasn't me. No, that wasn't me. I literally sent you an email about your ad.
Oh no, well I haven't checked it recently since earlier this morning.
Well, that was when I told you about it this morning. I had already sent it. That was like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes before that.
So you only sent me one email, right?
I sent you one email through QTH.
Oh, okay. Well, I need to look again. I don't check my emails very often. I might have just missed it. No, you're too late, man. That 410 is sold.
Oh, it's gone?
Yeah, that thing left out of here last week.
Oh, hell, well, get rid of the ad.
I thought I took it off, so maybe it was a different ad. Yeah, I need to do that.
Damn, that would have been a hell of a deal on your part.